I am muted. I thought it was broken. So I like, wait. I pressed the mute button. I must have been talking the whole time. Oh, you know what I need? This. Ah. Still nope. Okay, good. I just didn't have the mic down. That wasn't really it though, wasn't it? Cat is over here, but the cat cam is broken. Because Stream Elements had an update, and so now I have two streaming like buttons and two Stream Elements menu items in OBS. It is a mess. And I like restarted OBS like 6 times, so I felt bad already. Something's missing. Oh, I don't want to turn Spotify down, but okay. Oh wait, right. I do it here. How's that? I know. Don't be bossy. Hey guys, what's up? Techie girl. Ian, what is up with it? Apple juice. Arizona iced tea. I wish it was apple juice. I wish I was that cool, but no. Arizona iced tea. Oh man. Cata. That's what I say. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for the follow. Kata. That's awesome. Kata. That reminds me of like katas that you do for coding. Is that what that is? Katagatame or kata. I probably sound like such like a northeastern person when I say like kata. Oh no. Hey Pylang, what is up? What is up? Yeah. What's up everybody? How is it going? It is nice to Katagatam me. I'm new. I missed you too, Pylang. I missed everybody. I was gone for a while. I took Thursday off to go to Atlantic City. Was that right? And then the following week, I think I streamed once. And then I went to Hershey Park. And I didn't tell anyone where I was so that no one could stalk me, Pylang. You usually sound like a northeastern person. I know. I saw your whisper. Where are you going so I can stalk you, Chrissy? I saw it. It's a Jude. Oh, okay. All right. Katagatame. Tommy. I'm never going to get that right. I'm going to have to like ask Google to pronounce it. I know, Pylang, but I respect transparency in my stream. So you're allowed to be yourself, be fully yourself. It's okay. Not a true story, everybody. I was telling lies. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy to be back. I was like waiting to stream for a while. I was like, oh, can I stream in Hershey Park? And actually at Hershey Park, we tried to take the GoPro so that we could, like wear it on the roller coasters because it was really fun. We had yeah, those are fibs. All fibs. And they said we had to check with management. And I'm like, what does that mean? Like, I was like, so can I see your manager before the roller coaster leaves? Like, are we allowed to, I just want to like, how many people have taken video of a roller coaster? It can't be new. So Ian, I have to, so there are a couple things. So it's kind of a weird, funky situation, right? Like every YouTuber, right? Like, come on. What am I going to use for my starting soon Scream? Ooh, no jump scares. Been some years since I was up in Hershey. Last time I went up there to see the Hershey Bears play. Yeah, the hockey team. That's so cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. And so I don't know if everybody knows, but apparently Hershey didn't have kids but loved kids, and his wife loved kids, and so they created this school for orphans that's completely free to go to. And when you apply, like if you get in, they pay your entire tuition. It's a boarding school, and you have like house parents, and you live in a house. It's very cool. And so now the park sustains that. So when you eat like a Hershey bar, or you like, I know I like sound like a Hershey commercial right here, but it's really cool that they like set this up for, the orphans of the world. I don't know how many orphans there are anymore, but I think now it's just kids in need. Um, yeah, I worked with a young lady whose parents worked for the Hershey School as house parents. Yeah, she has fond memories of having like 18 brothers and sisters. Yeah, I know. You have to be married to be a house parent, though. And I think they have like a Sunday service, which is fine. I respect it. I think, people can pray or whatever, but I think it's really tough for me to imagine like a Sunday. It's a private school, so it's okay, but like a Sunday service that you have to go to is like, that's tough for me. Mm. What's up, Kyle? What is up? It's nice to see everybody. Yeah. So and then they have a farm team for hockey, which is so cool. Like I've learned so many things going to Hershey Park. You can't not learn stuff when you go to eat chocolate. I'd make them go to Sunday and Wednesday service. Oh, I had Sunday and Wednesday service when I was a kid. I had Sunday morning, Sunday night, Wednesday night, and Friday was youth group, right? My childhood was full of services. Yeah. Well, I went to actually Christian school. That's why I remember I told you this because I think I told you this because Techie Girl, I remember Techie Girl commented on the fact that I had to take Bible to graduate. I had one credit of Bible before I graduated. And I was finishing telling you. So the situation, so this is for everybody. So I was thinking of leaving my tech job, the job that is not data analyst, the job that is at the startup company, because I'm like stressed, got a lot going on. Outraged. You should be outraged. I should have graduated early, taken a year off, and gone to like Vietnam and found myself. Now I had to wait 15 years to do that. some random number that I pulled out of the air because I don't know how many years it's been. So Ian, so I was thinking of leaving my tech job because it's stressful. I've got some other situations going on personally. Plus hey, Water Serpent, welcome to the chat. I feel like you've been here before. Have you chatted before though? Stream Elements isn't telling me it's your first time chat. Well, welcome. I apologize for not, but hey, what's up? Yeah, which job? So the tech job, the job where I do PHP. Crispy. All right, give me a second. I will stretch my legs in a second. When I finish, that's 1,000 channel points though, so that's serious. Stop. I'll do it in a second. Can you, if I give you my resume, can you not? You're going to be like astounded. Which resume do you want? I have like 6 of them. It depends. Like, am I applying for a swimming job or a PHP job or a data analyst job? You can see my resume. Oh, no, you don't have to do that. I mean, that's all right. Cool. I think you'll like my resume. I don't think you'll hate it. But anyway, so what I was saying is that I wanted to leave that job because it's stressful and I've got a lot of other stuff going on. Thank you. Got a AT-AT Millennium Falcon. We are going to do Bit Bingo. I don't know if it's going to be driven by bits because we're like trying to figure out the best way to do that. But we got some DeLoreans, got the Batmobile, pretty cool stuff. I love this. I'm going to do the Friends Lego. I think sometime just sit on stream and just do my Friends Legos. That's cool. What do you have, Kata? So anyway, Ian, while Kata tells me what Lego sets they have, and I wanted, so basically so my boss and I were talking, we're very open with each other. And I was like, look, like I like working here, but I don't know. I don't know if I can like handle the stress in my changing family situation and some other stuff. And I love streaming on Twitch, and I'm starting back a master's class up this fall. I started yesterday actually, and for computer information systems. And so I've got a lot going on, and I feel like I just need one to focus on one position right now. So anyway, so I was talking to him, and he was like bummed, and he was like, oh, I'm disappointed. And I was like, well, like I could if, you paid me this much, which is probably true. I'm like anxious about it, talking about it right now. Like it's tough. And so he was like, we're going to assess, your skills after this project with JavaScript, like the senior developer and he were going to talk about it. Thank you. Thank you, Pailing. I could use some hot tea. But so anyway, so I was like, okay, like I'll do my best on this project just to do my best anyway. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is a weird song. And we'll assess like Friday or next week sometime. So I'm going to do this JavaScript project, like hopefully knock it out of the park. And then, we'll decide together whether or not like I'm actually ready. Cause I've kind of been in an internship with this company for about like 8 or 9 months. And so it's like basically like a step. It would be a ginormous difference in salary. So they're just going to like this JavaScript thing is just to test whether or not I can hack it. And I don't know, again, like I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I feel like that. I mean, I don't think JavaScript is easy. I actually, when I think about it, it's more the architecture that I'm worried about. Like, like passing the parameters to the URL. I don't know if I'm going to do that with, what is it called? It's, with post or get, and then using those parameters in the website and then building a link. It doesn't seem that hard. It doesn't feel that difficult. So, hey, Ship, what's up, girl? Hey, you can tell like I'm anxious. Like it's because I'm like, whew, like, yeah. Absolutely. T. No, I don't. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, sup. It's nice to see you. 'Cause rest, yeah. But I don't need rest. I'm actually like ready to be back at work and ready to be killing it. And I am Techie, meet Pailang. This is the insomniac stream. Not restful. Yeah, come on, man. Are you naming all of mine or yours? Oh yeah, yours. So you got the bonsai. I have the bonsai. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. I don't think I've got a Mustang in here. No one needs rest. What we need is rust. Yeah, no, I got you, Kata. That's really cool. Techie, no, we lost Techie girl. she's gone. She's fallen to the puns. No, I can't. Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh, my heart. You're making me more anxious, you guys. Oh my goodness. I have a heart attack. So Ian, I haven't even, the project isn't even approved. Long story short, the project isn't even like passed through the step where I can start working on it. I could probably, which I've thought about, just start doing it, but I've got pun anxiety. Yeah, I mean if you read this chat, you might have pun anxiety too. Mm, mm. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even stop, you guys. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't stop laughing. JavaScript. Oh, phew. Sheesh. Do I have any awards? Do I have dad joke awards or mom joke awards? Parental joke awards. When some of us aren't even parents. Mm. Oh, ouch, ouch. Yeah, I can use these. I'll just hide them in the code. All of my errors are going to be puns. That's par for the course though, right? So, yeah, no big deal. I feel like I can't breathe. I'm like still laughing, trying to push it down so I can stream correctly. Whew. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So we're missing the cat cam, which is soup. Hey T honey, what's up? No cat. The stream elements updated, and apparently like I've got two streaming buttons, two stream menus. Zenaba, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. FitzGenius, what's up? What's up? It's nice to see you. Welcome to the chat, guys. Welcome to the stream. Zenaba, no cat. I can. Hey, baby. She's like hidden. She's behind those boxes. Cattail. Everybody can see cattail. There's the cat, right there. You guys can see the cat. You're not done filing. Don't lie to everybody. You know you're not done. We've got 3 hours of streaming. All right, good. The cat was seen. Kitty! No, oh, there she is. Now I'll just scooch. Every time she moves, I'm just gonna move over. Cat! Yeah. No, you're not even done for today. Maybe I believe you a little bit. But I have to move every time the cat shows up because she's more important to the stream than I am. There we go. Now she's got front and center. Where's the coding at? It's coming. It's coming. I like to do a little easing in. People like to. So, FitzGenius, I know you're new to the chat, but like, I was gone for a week. People missed me, and I was telling a very sad story, and so everybody was laughing at puns about the story. So it's not. Yeah, we need to catch up. Like, these are my people. I'm so happy to see everybody. So I gotta put some time in. Teach Kitty some PHP, and it can be a programmer. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, it hurts. I laughed with my sadness. There were tears. Programmer. Yikes. No, I can't embrace it. But yeah, we'll do some code. I'm debating on what I could work on my app today and think around things there. I could try to do we're working on a collab. Best. We're working on a collab. I did work on some more emotes, but they're not ready. Working on a collab. Guys, how do you handle my voice sometimes? I like when I do radio voice, but like sometimes I've got full Northeasterner in there and I'm just like, mute. Smart. I don't know why I'm obsessed with my lips being moist today. Moist lips. Ugh, moist. Say it with me, everybody. Moist. Moist. I can't. This is the stream today, guys. FitzGenius, I don't know if there's going to be any coding. I'm just going to laugh at chat. That's all I have in me. It's just, hysterical laughter at chat. I can't do anything else. There's nothing. So yeah, so I think we're doing a collaboration, kind of, where we're trying to start an open source project, and the open source project is God, I can hear my accent. It's like echoing in my head. That's true. Or it makes it worse if it's during an interview. then it just increases the anxiety. Like, why is she laughing? I had an interview today, actually. I interviewed for a company that does Excel projects, which is pretty cool because I can do that like in my sleep, which I think I kind of projected. And so they're like, man, she's got an ego. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, I can do it in my sleep. But sorry. I'm so okay. All right. I'm fine. So anyway, the collaboration, I'm there now, is a book. Piling, help me out with this. Yeah, no, seriously. SMH, man. We're doing a create your own adventure book, and one of the I can just let me just open the Git. Actually, that's going to be the easiest thing, and then we can start looking at some real code. FitzGenius will be satisfied, which is fine. I'm happy for that. Bubbles in the chat, guys, because like Chrissy is bubbly. You're doing a thing with some code is what I'm doing this thing with some code. I'm going to do this thing with some letters and character strings. Also some cool stuff I want to show you all. I've got extensions. Don't mess with me. Did that do both? How come it didn't do both? I've got a themer and a highlighter. All right, sweet. Data analyst question. If you make a bar chart, do you have information? It depends on whether or not you sort it or order it. Everybody's sub expired? Nah, that's okay. It's all good. Yeah, and Old Sloppy, this is so small. Sorry, guys. So we put on a Twitch themer. So you can theme my VS Code, and then you can like highlight lines. So check this out. Let's go to my models file. Oh, this is not my models file. This is the practice polls site. Let's go to Soapbox. Where's Soapbox? Soapbox model. No, that's my database. Silly girl. Tricks are for kids. Where the hell is my models file? Source, service layer, domain. What is this? Is this new? Is this my old Soapbox? Ah, it is my old Soapbox. All right, here we go. New Soapbox with authenticate models. Here we go. So have you guys used this before? Yeah, I think I'm going to work on a little Django. We'll see. I want to do some JavaScript. So if you type line 13 in here, so if you're trying to explain something to me now, you can say, hey, this sucks. Oh, did not work? Didn't work, Old Sloppy. Yeah, whatever. I think it's subs only. But yeah, and then I can go in here and go to Twitch highlighter, and then I can remove it once I'm done with it. So I think that's pretty cool. I'm excited to use this because all the time people are like, yo, this is wrong. And I'm like, you're right, it is. Yeah, Piling. Is that wrong? You don't like my profile? And I can just do remove. Yeah. It's so cool. Yeah, that's fine. It happens. It's all good. I'm not worried about it. Piling is VIP. Oh, wait a second. So like yeah, wait a second. Wait. Oh, I guess every ship is still a sub. Let's see. We have some subs. Oh. Yeah, it's all good. We got some. Sub VIP mod will not work for highlight or theme change. Oh, man. Really? It didn't work for Ship. I know Ship has a sub. Got a sub badge. Hold on, try it again. Line 10. Is there anything to... Didn't work. Yeah, so it should work for Ship, but it didn't. It only 8 did it. No! So unhappy. All right, we gotta fix this extension. Let me just go to... I know I just had it open. It says subscribers. Let's change this to followers. Do I have to sync it or anything, or did it just automatically work? I doubt that. Come on, it's gotta sync. It's gotta do something. The extension doesn't seem to be supported really anymore, so yeah, that happens. Try, oh, there it is. 13, who did 13? 2, Kata, sorry, Kata. I just did followers, so I didn't save though. Turn on settings, I did 13. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it just took a while. Or maybe Ship did it. No, Ship did 10. Well, we got some people. Yeah, no, it's not working for Ship. Line -1. Don't break my code, Moomy. Doesn't work when there's nothing there, man. Yeah, that didn't work. Maybe I gotta, hold on. I'm gonna close it and open it again. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Could do viewers, but I feel like I could do viewers for now. We'll see how that goes. It's not like the worst thing ever to spam. All right, let's close this and open VS Code again and see if it's saved. Should auto save, but I don't know how that works. No settings found. All right, let's go back and try again. All right, everybody just spam the hell out of my code. Do it. Yeah, that's probably what I had to do anyway. What is this? 12? Okay, and worked. Listen for commands. 2, old sloppy. Come on, quit doing that, old sloppy. Ship, what about you? Try again. And one test comment. I don't know if test comment works. Drop table, students. No, it doesn't work for Ship. So it only doesn't work for subs. The hell? I don't understand, Rachel. I don't know. I don't understand. You should be able to leave comments for the highlight as well. Ian's a sub. Yeah, 2 months. Ian, I didn't see the second month. I gotta get you a new sub badge. I mean, you still have founder's badge, but I gotta make a second. I know, it's broken. It's broken. We'll try to fix it next time. It's really tough sometimes to like test these off. Line 12 don't need extra empty space there. Ah. All right. You mean I should just do this? Oh, no, that's so ugly. There we go. Oh, I can't. Just not working. I can't even remove the highlight anymore. There we go. How do you leave comments? I think you just put them right after. Yeah, it's new Twitch meta. Piling. Subs get unprivileged. Yeah, it's like a... Yeah, absolutely. It's like... The extension looks like a... Yeah, Adam! Welcome to the smack! Is this your second month? It says 2. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm so happy. So it looks like Michael. Well, that's funny. I assumed it was female. That's very feminist of me. Michael Jolie might still be female, honestly, but VS Code -twitch.themer. I know I need to get my sub badges. You're right. I was on one stream where subbing or gifting subs mute as you for 10 minutes and put you on a timeout from 10. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. All right. I promise I'll have second sub badge by Thursday. I can promise. I can promise that. It may be sloppy or old sloppy, but it will be there. All right, let's get some stuff going. So I'm gonna open that Git that I was talking about. I do like doing some warm up stuff, but I don't know. I've been gone so long. Warming up was like chatting. Did I fix the jump scare? The jump scare is now, it's not a scream anymore. It is a, I mean, I really just want it to be like a loud pop or like a shotgun, but, oh, the stretch redeem. All right. Okay. All right. I'm going to do stretch. If it's free, I'm going to try to do the splits. That's always the rule. The theme command, Old Sloppy, I gotta open it if you want to theme it. There you go. All right, I'm gonna do the wheel. I spun it, it's not even up. Crazy kid. Look, it's already spinning. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna spin again. All right, let's see what the stretch is. Thanks for the reminder, Ian. Touch toes. All right, everybody get up and touch your toes, not just me. I know, I have evidence. This feels ridiculous, honestly. Like, which way should I do this? I mean, obviously, if I was like a hot tub streamer, it would be the other way. This is, I feel like you can't see me touching my toes. That's not really a good, you could just see me like with my butt hanging in the air. It's not very attractive. All right, I'll do it back here. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Okay. And I know touch toes is a good stretch, but it's not like one. I feel like I have to be there for 30 seconds in order for me to feel. Oh, it did work. Look, do you guys see that Old Sloppy wants to install one Monokai? And then I installed it, and then you can do it. You can put it up. And so now, demonstration. You're such a silly guy. Yeah, changed my theme. Why am I tired? It was all the laughing. Seriously, that's what it was. It was all the laughing. All the laughter. Ta-da! I used to use Monokai. Hey, Josh, what's up? Hey, Nana Banana. What is up? What is up? Hello, hello, hello. All right, to get. Woohoo! I'm so excited. We got to check out that extension, though. Techie, why did you ask? I mean, she probably left. She's like, why did you ask if it was custom? Should we like check it out and fix it? Is that what you're saying? Or because it's approved and used by Twitch, does it? Bill DeGray, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Very fun to see you. Hello, hello. All right. So the Git, if I can even find it, I gotta go to Discord. Discord. One of my goals is to, yeah, I know, me too. I think it, but in order for it to be approved, it would have had the, yeah, Django. Yes, I use, I'm using Django as the back end of an app that I'm building. And in the meantime, I'm also learning Django, but I don't like Jinja, so I'm really only going to use the back end, and I think I'm going to start working on my front end with JavaScript. Hold on. I gotta go to my collabs stream. All these horrible things that we said in chat to each other. It's fine, nothing to hide. Piling, you want to hide what's in here? There we go. Here's a GitHub. We call it Choice Narratives, and it's a quest book project. Oh, look at this. 20 days ago? Oh my gosh. That's like the last time I streamed, I feel. 20 days ago. Yeah, RESTful API. Yeah. Yeah, because I think I just didn't like Jinja. I just didn't like it. It was messy. It's like too many words for like how much you got to do. So, Nana banana. I love how long it took for me to figure out how to pronounce your name. Same with Kata. So my issue, so let's see, issue. I have to build a front end proof of concept so that when we're going to bring it to Eddie Jayawati. I think it's Jayawati, Eddie Jayawati's like open source community. And we're going to be like, hey, people, do you want to help with this? And then hopefully at that point, my front end proof of concept will be convincing enough. I should fix it, Rachel. Is that what we want? I mean, I could do it. I guess I could figure it out. I have to learn how to build Twitch extensions. By the way, let me shout out some great people. I haven't done any shout outs. Let's start with Techie Girl because she made me think about, she just wrote this very cool extension for her commands, and you should go check that out. And then Ian, I'm going to shout you out next, does some awesome interview prep. That's why he asked me for my resume so that he could trash it and fix it. Yeah, of course, anytime. No, you're the best. You know that. You don't even have to be like humble about it anymore. It's all good. My good best girl, Rachel, sorry. It's on her page. Ship that code. Who I dox every time with her real name, although it is right there, but is a fantastic. She is my BFF, streaming BFF. I know, but I don't. So like, I don't share, but I wouldn't say like, I don't know. Anyway, drinking out of cups. What's true? Who's drinking out of an empty cup? Yes, I know what's going on. I had a little bit left. I just need more. I'm so thirsty. That was a weird noise. Did you guys hear that? It was weird. Yeah, she's my streaming BFF. We both started like, well, she's just good people. She's good people. And then and I heard from somebody else, Leah, that you called me your streaming BFF, Rach. So I was like, "Aw, that's awesome, Nana Banana." They're fantastic people. Most of them better streamers than me. So the cup's never empty per se. It's right. It's always full of drinks that I'm definitely gonna fill it tonight. This is the one night when celebrate. Did I miss anybody? If you coding Adam, you stream, right? Adam streams, but not when I can watch. So I don't know how his streams are. I can't. Great, dude. But like, I honestly can't say good streamer until I see him. I'm sure he's fantastic, but I cannot yet recommend him until I watch him stream. Sorry, Adam. What's your issue? Wait, build a gray. What's your issue? Udemy course, because it includes TDD and deployment. Build a backend REST API with Python and Django Advanced. I want to do that. That would help me. Like, I think, yeah, right. So a lot, yeah. And that's why I stream late, because then I have absolutely, fewer amazing people competing with me with my streaming. Because when Techie Girl's on, like, you can tell it's like crickets in here. JK. No, that's not real. I got some amazing people who consistently deal with my bullshit. Are we NSFW yet? Gotta figure that out. For a few weeks, I've been mega busy. Thanks. I'm a good programmer, bad streamer. Always forget to check the chat. Yeah. So, Adam, if you ever want to like what you can do is you can control my stream, and I can just try to narrate what you're doing, and I'll do the streaming and you can do the coding. I don't stream, but I'm the best streamer. Can't make mistakes if you never do it. Very good, Mahitu. I totally get that. I was really great streamer until I started. Can relate. Absolutely. So basically this, let me describe this project that we're working on, because I think I might do this since I'm trying to learn some JavaScript. Vudhan Vector, thank you for the follow. Try to get everybody's name right the first time. And if I ever get it wrong, you just let me know. But thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We're happy to have you. Love all the people who hang out. Always good people, except that one person that one time. You guys remember that one person that one time? Not good. So basically we talked about some of our, oh, me too. Okay, gotcha. Me too. Yikes. I'll tell you about it, Rachel, sometime. The quantum streamer, simultaneously amazing and terrible. The Heisenberg streamer. You'd never know when they're streaming. and when you do, you don't know how quick it's gonna be. Oh, so bad. I'm so sorry. Wait a second. Did I mess that up? So I'm thinking of Heisenberg principle, right? Hold on, now I gotta check my physics. Yeah, right. Position. There we go. Yeah, okay, good. Whew. All right, phew. Not too bad. All right, cool. See you in an hour, Ian. Did someone say Heisenberg? Yeah, right? No, I just had to make sure, got it, because it could also be the cat, Schrodinger. That's what I didn't want to mess. I was like trying, I know, like knew there was some other one that I might be messing up, but that's good. So this app is basically going to be a create your own adventure creator. So if I'm an author and this was Scott's right over your head. Oh, Bill DeGray, here, I'm just going to keep this up for you. This is a Heisenberg on principle of uncertainty. Yeah, right. Well, today we both have and don't have a cat. So, so anyway, does anybody time how long I can stay on one subject at a time? Because I feel like there should be a contest that I go against me for. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. And that would be awesome. The average is 2.3 minutes. Nice. What streaming is like that? I know. That's true. But Rachel, like, watch Techie Girl. I mean, I'm sure you already do, but like, she's so good. She like pays attention and then reads chat. It's incredible. It's like, it's amazing. You gotta check her out if you don't. Second Techie Girl shout out, just because she can focus. Chaos, #chaos version. Yeah, I know, Kyle. I know. Techie, I know. No, I know. Oh man, she doesn't ignore. You don't ignore chat. You're just so good. You're just like, I can pay attention to this. Oh yes, I'm also streaming. And then you like spend time with stream, and then you go back and you finish a thing. It's crazy. And then Chris Griffin, who I really like as well, he can do the same thing. Like, he'll watch. He's like, hold on a minute, no questions. I gotta fix this bug. I'm very seriously in it. It is great. I don't know how Primeagen, zooms through his work while still having conversation. Yeah, I mean, I can, if I'm playing Dr. Mario, I'm fine. I can like play Dr. Mario and chat. It's just like, I'm not as good at programming. I'm growing. So when I've been coding as long as Primeagen, I'll be all right. Right. And also I like, then maybe I can do it like while I'm chatting, because I have to like plan and then do about it. I bulk process chats and code. When people ignore me in chat, havoc is unleashed. Prime is another species of man. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, fair point. It's true, Josh. I'm often like, wait, what are y'all even talking about? Wow, chat is really off topic. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So back to what we're doing. Let me just go to the explanation. Let me just go to the explanation. Whew. Now I take a breath. The idea is modeled off Choose Your Own Adventure, but revamped for today's tech. Basically, we imagine a chat. What? A chat? No. A website where you can build a book, a story, and then say where it's going to go, like where the story is going to lead, or the different choices you can make. Like if you jump in a puddle and the puddle is like 10 feet deep and full of quicksand. So the jump in a puddle and then what happens, right? Or you don't want to jump in the puddle. Instead, you want to like cover the puddle with your shirt. So now you're shirtless and then, it starts to rain, you get cold. Forgotten Proxy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Primogen is good, people. Oh, cool. A text-based game. Love the old school stuff. Yeah, so this isn't a game, I guess. It's like more of like a so we're trying to do like this is supposed to be a software for authors who like want quicksand. Did I say quicksand? Authors who want to write a story that is a choose your own adventure book. That's it. That's not a lot of work. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a lot of work, but like I think just the Techie Girl, when do I ever start with something that's not a lot of work? Come on, let's be real here. Like, oh, Grissy's not going to do a like tutorial. Of course not. It's ridiculous. But I'm really just going to start with the front end, this front end proof of concept, where all we do is we build one-to-end boxes. So it's just a box that you can add a new box. And then you've got your choices, and the choices point to another segment, and then you repeat, and then that's the end. So this is the proof of concept. Yeah, for my very first coding project ever. To be fair, it wasn't my first coding project. I could probably find it actually, but I made a website on Replete that helped people manage their homes. Their like it's supposed to be like a like to help you set up your Google Home and stuff. If you want a Google Home, if you want like the NSA listening to you. Of course, I stream now, so like it's already like out there. But Isaac Collier, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Come on in. Come on in. First I make Mario, then I make WoW. Yeah, right. And then Replete. Can you please replete that? You guys, we lost her. Do you not? You know Replete though, right? Techie Girl. I mean, like, who doesn't? I feel so bad right now. You read my message with so much energy, and it wasn't anything special. No, Proxy. Every message is special. I'm serious. I don't even think I spelled it right. No, you did. You don't know it? Oh, Replete is great. So Replete, is it .com? Is basically a browser-based IDE. Hold on, let me poop this over here. Pop this over here. How familiar are you with programming? Yes, it's. Oh no, am I like, did I do it wrong? Is it supposed to be repl.it? Because I must have messed it up. Isaac, hey, what's up? What's up? Oh, Repl it. Replit. Is this not right? Did I get scammed? Is this not what it is? Hold on. repl.it. Is this a different? No, it's the same. Skip. Oh, good one, right? Let's not admit to anything. I will not make any admissions. Well, how do I say it? Me too. Cod confusion. Replit. Want to start with a coding tutorial? No, come on. It's ridiculous. How do you not know? Okay, so you know what this is. Then now that I'm here, create. So I made let's just do HTMLs. I'll create it. What do I call this? Maybe I just write my JavaScript thingy in here. Choice narratives. I'll just do it here. Why not? Whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I Replit? I've never used it, but I think I've heard of it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a blog? Not a blog. It's like an IDE for easy coding stuff. Like an online. They got a Replit and Replete that both do coding. Yeah, right. Replete it. I repleted it. So who thinks? I think I should probably. Yes, it's an online IDE. Yes, absolutely. That is correct. Forgotten proxy. That's what I wanted to say. I don't know what other things I said in the meantime, but that's what I intended to say. It's super bright. Super bright. What are you doing? Get out of here. What? I don't care. Stop. Don't teach me anything. I don't want to learn anything. Dark settings. Do you guys see settings? In the dark. Ugh, ridiculous. No settings. Yeah, piling if you got one. Don't teach me. I don't want to learn. Did I say that? For this IDE? For this IDE? Oh, no. For the Google one? I don't know. Isn't it in here? Better TTV. I don't even know what that is. You mean a Chrome one. You mean a Chromium extension. Hey, Bender Mingus. Dark mode. It burns us. It burns us. Hey, Bender. It's going all right. Per usual, we're getting very little coding done, but it's all good. It's all about laughter and killing anxiety, so it's good. Open the side menu, bottom right, slide out. Side menu. Side menu, bottom right. That's this guy. That's not right. Shh. No, cat. No. Hey, Atom Fighter. What is that? Oh, you did a commands? Cat! Yes. Oh, that's a feature I hadn't seen before they had multiplayer. Top burger icon. I see. Blog about careers, pricing, Discord terms. I got business. Home. Templates, community, learn, teams, blog about careers. Right side of the slide out. I know, I gotcha. I'm there now. It took me a while, but I'm there now. Hey, Bender. Yeah, I got it. You haven't set up the voice changer as the Twitch bits. Did you guys change my voice again? I didn't even see it. Reddit. Yep, now we're gonna write a blog about how to make dark mode how to do dark mode in in Replit. Why is it called? Why do I mess this up so much though? Like, I think I did it with today. That's funny. Okay. So, all right, I want to vote or just some advice. I think should I repel it? I'm there now. Repel it. Repel it. I'm there now. I got it. Yes. Okay. So should I see. Here's the thing. What I kind of want to rate this in, because it's going to be an open source thing. I probably should write it in VS Codes. Now my hair is messing up because the kitty's just like, ugh. I need a coding cat. You obviously don't need a coding cat. She does not help. Oh, look how sweet though. She's so happy. Read eval print loop. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I think probably I've heard of it at some point. I think instead of using this though, I'm gonna use VS Codes, pull the get down. That's not VS Codes. Allow people to change my theme. And then we'll hang out in here, I think. In your terminal, type Python. In my terminal, Control-Shift-P, terminal, type Python. Don't mess with my... This is very hard to do. Kitty looks so content. Yeah, I'm not though. I'm trying to breathe. This is a REPL then? All right, I'm gonna quit. How about this way? How about exit? This is so hard. How about Control C? Exit with some command function. There we go. All right. Yeah, I gotcha. How long has that cat been there? I just noticed the cat. I think the cat's been here for like 10 minutes. Node has one too. Cool. Node has a what? Do you have Twitch stream replays enabled for your channel? I'm gonna hope for a need break this evening. This has been fun to watch so far. Yeah, we have VODs. Yeah, Forgotten Proxy, thanks for hanging out. Definitely watch the VODs. I think I doxed myself in one of them, so see if you can find that. Forget trying to complete a game with one hand. Try software engineering with one hand. Yeah, absolutely. No, you're good. No. Long days, I totally understand, and I forgive you completely. But thank you for hanging out. We really appreciate you. It is all good. Type import this. Import this. All right, I gotta put this cat down. I can't hold her and code like this. I mean, there's an argument that I can't hold code without her in my arms, but but we'll just we'll be more confident in that. You have a good night too, Proxy. We'll see you again soon. I lost my earpiece. All right. It burns us. Alrighty, so what we're going to do now is... Oh, thanks for the follow. Very exciting. I've never held her in my arms and still can't code worth anything. It's all good. All right. Oh, congrats, Bender. And starting grad school and teaching Monday? Hell yes. I'm glad I got a chance to hear the Gollum voice. Yeah, anytime. Anytime. No problem. Gollum voice, radio voice. I got them all. Baby voice. Whatever pleases you. Yeah. Good luck. Also, if you, I don't know, Bender, if you like, I'm sure Ian would love to practice interviewing with you if you haven't already. Check him out. Yeah, Fang Prep. The cat cam isn't working because Stream Elements had an update. I gotta fix it next time. So Kitty is on my lap though, so we could do one of those. I need like a double camera. Kitty's coding. I gotta pull like a finite and get her to like sit in the chair forever. Yeah, we'll be excited to hear it. I gotta sneeze. Hold on. Ready? It's coming. Whew. One more. It's coming again. Oh my goodness gracious. 3 sneezes. That's so many sneezes though. No, bless your face, Piling. Peace be with you. And also with your face. All right. So let's pull down this Git repo and try to see how well we can do. Did she just blur me out? Kitty. Chrissy Codes is alive. No. Meta, Amazon, Apple, Netflix out. I think Netflix was kicked out, and then someone joined. I think, did someone say that Twitter was one of them? I was like, what? I don't know. Is that real? I guess after I don't know. Cat butt. Sorry. Whoo! Oh, that's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy. Do you got a new picture? Like a happy Beckham picture? He was happy in the first picture you pulled him up. I don't know. Netflix is still massive, but they lost a lot of hype this summer. Like I don't know. I was reading some news website that was probably lying, but their stocks went down too. Someone said on a call today that Twitter was a small company. What does that even mean? I have no hope. Don't they still pay their devs like $400K or something? Probably. Man, all you need, I think probably I should just switch to cybersecurity. This is just the rest of my night is look at her hugging my arm. She's so happy. Well. Hey, Wolf the Little Stepper. What's up? Look at you. Yeah, I know. It's been a while. I'm trying to code, but my kid cat, people are rooting for Netflix to fail at this point. So it's become like a meme to talk about how they've already failed. Yeah, so maybe that's a thing. Like it's not Fang anymore. Line 19. What comes after this? I don't even know. I don't know. We gotta do some JavaScript. Blockbuster makes a comeback. Nice. Or GameStop takes over the streaming businesses. She's so happy. How can I put her down just to code? I should make this a just chatting stream tonight. That's what's happening. All right. So we're going to pull down. Yeah, for reals. We're going to pull down this Git. But first I want to put it in the Twitch app. So I got to think about how to do this because if I just put it here, it'll mess with other stuff in here. For some reason I've got, what the hell is this guy? Brainstorm, configure tests. Why is my configure test up so high? What am I working on? No, stop that. I need to organize this folder because I don't even understand what is going on in here. This is empty, so this doesn't even need to be here. Yes, I want to move it. Thank you very much. Oh, was that supposed to be in that file? What does this look like? Competitions. Import PyTest. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out this nonsense. Is this a Django thing? This has got to be a Django thing. I mean, configure test is a PyTest thing, isn't it? I just don't know what any of this is. I have to clean up my stuff. Let's fix this. I was trying to get the cat in. It's got to be on my face. I miss Blockbuster too. Still have my card. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Kyle. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this file. Get item, super init, view mapping. Is this just, what is this even for? I don't know. What is this first file? Okay, this I can get rid of. I think I'm messing up Soapbox. No, but I can't be. This is not Django. All right, well, now I'm probably high level app. I don't know what any of these are. Does anybody know what this is? It's probably showing you stuff I should not. I just don't care right now because I don't know what it is. Hey, Trona, what is up? Nice. File Planet and File Front. I only knew about Steam. I don't know what these things are. I don't know what's going on. And this keeps opening every time I close something. So I feel like these are part of Soapbox, but that makes 0 sense to me because they're outside the file. I can close this. This isn't needed. Let's see what happens. If I close this, is it gonna... All right, use case diagram. I absolutely don't need that. Is that a ping file? Hold on. Don't want to mess that up. Oh, it's a draw IO file. Do I care? Probably. I'll leave that. High level up draw IO. Got it. I just needed to see this. Converting mapping. This is probably someone's code. This is probably Loudmo's code, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, or somebody's code when we were doing reviewing code. So I think I can get rid of this too for now. Maybe not, but I think it is. Actually, paid rentals. Oh, I'm not keeping up with everybody. Just chilling and having a drink and trying to find a good stream to watch. Well, welcome on in, because we have a blast in here. We were laughing for the first hour, making terrible puns. So if that seems like something you want to be a part of, feel free to come on in. Today, celebrate. Hold on, I want to do one. I'll be staying LMAO. Here we go. Is that techie girl? So much fun. Josh, are you leaving, or do you just want to do the bye sound? I never know. All right, well, let's pop these out, and we're going to do a... So let's see, gid status. Do I have anything? I do have stuff. And on branch master. What Git am I even attached to right now? Which Git? Is it just which Git? Git config list. Git config list. Holy carp. What is this? I don't want that at all. Can I quit this? Q. Yeah. All right. So I'm in the how to show or change your Git username. No, I don't want to do that. Did I just... Ridiculous. Look at all that. I'm showing all my stuff now. There we go. Now it's hidden. Oh, see you, me too. Yeah. It's nice to see you. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to see, I'm basically want to connect my Git in here to this Git in here, right here, this one, but I want to make sure that I'm not doubling up on my Gits in this spot. Oh, okay. Oh, Josh. All right. Oh, making some sweet tea. Sweet tea. My favorite. I want someone to make me tea. So I want to connect to this Git, this guy right here. And I know I can clone it, but I wanted to make sure that I wasn't doing any like cross-contamination with my Gits. I don't even know if you can do that, but I don't, and it doesn't seem like, I'm not looking at hidden files. Add to hidden items. Can I view hidden files? Let me view hidden files, because then I could see my Git space if there was one in here. Oh, I can? I can have two gits at the same time. I can cross my git, my gits, my git, good. No. I'm trying to put a new repository in here, Techie. And I don't think I have one connected to my Twitch app. I think these are all separate repositories. But I want to make sure, because Twitch app means like this is the stuff I do on Twitch. And then under that, there should be like stuff I do. But this is surprising, like the PyCache and the PyTest, I'm surprised are in here because I don't have anything top level that I use that's, so all I'm trying to do is clone the Git in here, but I want to make sure that there isn't another interfering Git at this level. No, it isn't. I don't think it is. How would I check that? Look at all these crazy girl. Crazy girl. It says master, which usually means it is. Oh, so then how do I see where it is? Git fight, git throwdown. Here we go. Dot git. Do I need space? Hooks, info, objects, ref. Like I've never seen this before. What is this? Hooks, info, objects, refs. Like, I don't know. I don't know what this is. Did I mess something up? They removed master. Thanks, Techie. Repository format version 0, file mode false, bear false, true, symlinks false, ignore case true. It doesn't say anything. It says core. Okay, there's no remote. Right. So if I go into any of my files, like if I go into Soapbox, come on, then this is a Git repository. So if I do that, oopsies, whoopsies, then that has this one, right? Okay, cool. So we're good. Effing Git. All right, so I want to just, so if I git clone, so do I want to, this is where I get confused, do I clone the repository into here? Oh no, okay. I just got the most distracted ever. You may want to delete the .git at the root of the Twitch app. Okay, so can I show, I want to show some, I don't like using a GUI. I like command line because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it makes me work harder and I like working harder. Where do I show my hidden files? Cheat the system and do it in here. Hold on, let me just get to Twitch app before. See, this is Techie. This is why I need that who'smcallit extension, the one where we, oh darn, I can't even find Twitch app. Here we go. All right, so this one, basically in Twitch app, I should be able to see, there it is. There she blows, delete, done, gone forever. So if I do the command here, it's just, okay, brilliant. Trona. Trona. See ya, Trona. Oh, no love for Windows. No, I hear you. Bye. So now it doesn't say master. Thank you, Techie. I have learned something today. I thought you were like, this girl is not like in my world. She uses Windows. She can't figure out Git. She doesn't use a GUI. Like you're just listing off all the things that you don't like. Who'smcallit? Whatchamacallit? Good candy bar made by Hershey. Alrighty, so now if we want to clone a repository into this, should I make a folder before I do that? Ah, Trona, that means so much. Thank you for the follow. I feel so touched by that follow. That was like true. I feel it in my, don't make a folder. Yeah, that's what I figured, but I didn't want it to have a git. Like if I do a git init in here, then that's going to make Twitch app a repository. So I just want to do the git clone and then it'll throw my folder in here, right? Like I don't even bother with making a git init because that would be a totally different thing, right? Yes, ma'am. You have it correct, I think. Brilliant. All right, so Choice Narratives has docs, infrastructure source. Technique007, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I'm just struggling to use the web over here, LOL. Note to every developer in here. Please stop throwing infinite scrollers on pages with links in the footer. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, you went to... Cool. Yeah, get cloned by default. If you don't pass any additional arguments, it will create a follow with the repository name. Yeah, that seemed to be the thing. All right, so this is what this is where I really lack brains. I have brains. They're not filled with information yet. We don't shun speed. We shun, hold on. We shun the GUI. We don't shun speed. Nice. Sorry, I'm struggling to use the web over here. No, that's fine. Me too. Smooth brain. I haven't developed the curves in it yet. Oh man, what's that? Lego Movie. So empty. So, git keep. I have not seen this before. This git keep. Is this because I'm showing hidden files again? The hell is git keep? Scott was the one who built this initially and has some git keep, and I'm like, I have never seen this before, ever. I don't know. So I think I can just start by writing an HTML file, right? So if I new file, and I have no idea, like the git keep thing keeps the folder structure. Oh, okay. So if I start with, if I don't want to put this in, should I put this in infrastructure? I don't even know. Like, where does this go? I'm just going to do an HTML file that says, hey, this is source HTML. I'm just going to call it index because that's git god. Never saw git keep before either. Yeah, this is Scott. I should actually like chat with Scott and be like, Scott, I'm working on the project. You should hang out. Git god. Someday I'll be the git goddess. So by default, folders are not tracked. So if you want to add an empty folder, it will not get pushed unless there's a file in it. Git keep is the thing that keeps the folder structure. Okay. Git ignores empty directories. Throwing a git keep makes git keep it basically. Could be any file, but git keep is kind of convention. Git keep is convention. I don't know what you mean by convention. Like usual? Like it heats it from the inside? Common? Anyway. I know the word convention. I just think of conventional oven. Yeah, that's exactly where I went to. Yeah, it's good to know. All right. So we're gonna start with our so good. What do you guys do do you guys do international? Should I do? I don't even know what the. I'm I'm just gonna do I don't care. If it's a create your own adventure book, I feel like we should do more than one Lang International HTML. What is this voice that Chrissy is doing? Ah, so bright. Start simple. All right, I'll do English. I am starting simple. What are you doing? English is as international as it gets. All right, I'll take that. All right, then we've got a head that I'm not going to put anything in. Oh, actually, I'll put a title in it. Let's do title. Ah, so comfy. Title's going to be choice narrative. So this will be add story. This is such a bad title. Write your story. All right, and so these are the requirements for this guy. And then I'm gonna I'm so ready for this. I'm excited. You guys, can I check the source directory? All right. There's no HTML because I can move it in though, Techie. Yeah, that's fine. And why? So help me. Devin Zara, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat and the stream. And so Techie Girl, I want to talk about this a little bit because I'm trying to learn like the architecture and the idea of this. Why put it in the source file? Is that because it's kind of an API link thing? It's because it would go to that link or whatever. So like source, the idea of it is like, or what is the idea that makes source the HTML section? What's that concept behind it so that I could, yeah, source code, but isn't like all code source code? Like, I don't know, like, I don't, well, let me Google it. Let me, I can't not. If nobody else is gonna, I'm gonna. All right, what am I doing? Oh yeah, peeking at my, so then so source code, meaning, this is ridiculous, but I like knowing the ins and outs of this nonsense so that I can, a text listing of commands to be compiled or assembled into an executable computer program. So this could be anything. Source code could be anything. If this is a server rendered app with both backend and front-end files, you may want to have a public folder instead of putting it in source. I don't know what the author's intention was with this existing structure. So the author is Scott, and I can bother him. I'm just gonna tell him, actually I'll pop in the Discord and just tell him we're working on the app. I'll just do it down here. Let's see if I can bother him. Boop, 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 beep, boop, 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 boop. So the source is what the user sees publicly. Thank you. Okay. So I think the idea, so this person, Scott, is a .NET developer. He's done other stuff, I think, but I was surprised there wasn't a public folder, but I've only done full stack JS. But I've only done full stack JS apps. So I don't know. Rage. I wouldn't know. I only work with full stack JS apps. Oh, I love you guys so much. I missed you. So I'm going to change it to public. And do I need to write a git keep in here? So if I do new folder, no, screw off. So I'm going to put new folder in here, write a public folder, pull my index in there. That makes more sense to me. So public is what people can see, and that makes sense to me. And do I need a git keep? I cry when I see .py. Aw. Your Discord pings are throwing me off. Oh, thanks. I'll shut them off. Discord pings are throwing me off. I will close this. Check it later. Who's talking at me? What's this anyway? Pending friends. I don't know who that is. I'll talk to you later. Friend. Source doesn't necessarily mean public. Rather, source is usually where all the actual code goes. Actual code. Mm-hmm. Things that might be outside of that include your build or dist, dir, docker, linter, and other configurations. So your tests, node files, project information, configs. That's what you're talking about, right? Oh, that friend request is me. Oh, okay, I'll add you. I keep thinking someone is talking to me, but no, just you being popular. I'm not that popular. Have you seen my Twitter? I have like 43 followers. I'm like, whatever. I've checked my Discord like 3. I just shut it down. I'll use my phone, but then you guys think I'm not paying attention to you, and I have to like hold it up here. And then you think I'm taking photos, and that's the wrong one actually. It's on my personal. Oh, I can go into streamer mode? Where? On Discord? What? Well, you know what? I could do that. Were you questioning me? Oh. But I haven't linked my Twitch and my Discord, which I really need to, but do I have to do that first? Discord, that cord, every cord. You guys. I'm never going to be a successful programmer because I'm always distracted. Oops, you can see all my personals. Let me add my new friend. And then I'm going to go into streamer mode. It's quiet for now. That's not what everybody's saying. There's someone doing a full-ass intro to TypeScript right now, but I swear people could learn just as much in this chat. Yeah, for real. We're pretty great in here. Techie girl, you got to teach me all. Show me your ways. I kind of want to follow Techie girl for a week. I think I'd learn more just hanging out with her than I have like my entire career on my own. Can I download the Discord app? Jujulit. Techie girl is awesome. I think we have a streamer mode settings. Can we guess? Streamer mode, look at that. You can set keybind to toggle. I just did it. I didn't even need to jujule it. Let's see if that works. Somebody type something at me. Let's see if it works. There it is. There she is. There you are, Peter. All right, let's pull that out of here. If we need it, we'll pick it up. So, I think yes. So what was I saying? Thank you, Kara Ion. Thank you for coming. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you again. Welcome back, WB. As I was saying, it is good to see me fail, because then when you have confidence to succeed, you've learned. And also, we do go through some serious beginner stuff, and also some insane we did 2-factor authentication once. I'm going to try to do JavaScript. I was thinking, oh, you're right. I should do so I was thinking of learning Svelte. So I don't know. I've done Vue and Svelte. No, I haven't really done Svelte. And Josh is gone. He's making tea, so he can't help me there. I could try React. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Have we coded anything yet? Look, we titled the... Josh, should I do this in Svelte? All right. Svelte it is. What do I have to do that, though? Oh, Jujule. Svelte in VS Code. Start project. Tutorial. That was too many worlds. Ah, no. I hate, so anybody else create Vite app? Jujule that. Back to the drawing board. Absolutely back to the drawing board. How to create a Svelte app and open it in VS. Yeah. Don't need a flash. Svelte press Vite is pretty easy way to get all the boilerplate going. All right, let's do it. Face scan. I don't know what to do. Oh, I know. I have face wings. That's such an ugly face. Okay, thanks, Trona. Is this Svelte plus Vite? Oh, God, every time. I need that piling. And probably piling left because I wouldn't use the Chrome extension. I don't think it changes for everything, though. I don't know. I'm not doing it on I'll have to do it after. I don't understand any of this. Whew. All right, Svelte docs. Let me do Svelte plus Vite. Svelte plus Provider HD. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat and the stream. Vi hanging out. Don't use Svelte. They don't have mercy on our eyes. It burns us. You jujuled it for me. Oh, there she is. There she blows. Vite. 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 I gotcha. Hold on, let me get my French. Vite. It doesn't matter. I leave for 5 minutes and we're already reading Svelte docs. Yeah, of course. Ship wants me to do React. Vite. Vite. Beautiful French. Someone from France. Can't. Don't. I'm sorry, all of the French nation. I apologize to all of you. All right, Vite. Vite is a build tool that aims to provide a faster and leaner development experience for modern web projects like mine. It consists of 2 major parts: a dev that knows what they're doing, a build command that bundles your code with rollup. Is rollup like no, rollup pre-configured to Vite works with React. Nah, it works with Svelte. Oh, I see what you're saying. You can bootstrap either React, Vanilla, Vue, Svelte, etc. with Vite. Oh, man. Front-end development framework. All right. I know what I'm doing. I just don't know what everything is called or anything. I know what I'm doing this much. This is how much knowledge I'm missing. My arm's not that long. Bootstrap as a verb. Ah, so bright, Svelte. Okay, V is opinionated. What does that even mean? Of course it is. It's French and comes with sensible defaults. I'm so sorry. Don't even know what that means. Sensible defaults out of the box, but it's also highly extensible via its plugin API and JavaScript API with full typing support. You can learn, I kind of want to try PyScript, by the way, but not for this. You can learn more about the rationale behind the project in Why Vite. Why Vite. The default build targets browsers, legacy browsers. Okay, that's fine. Trying Vite online. But I don't want to try Vite online. Vite requires Node.js. So do I have to get NPM? Oh, follow Josh's lead. Do you want to follow my lead? I can get on a Discord call. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, but I'll pop you up. Let me see if are you okay being on stream, Josh? What does that even mean? Oh, techie girl. Oh, sigh. Yeah, chat's fine with it. Chat, I mean, we're fine. I'm just trying to do this JS thing. Take on the French. I know. I'm sure I don't know. Let me pull up Discord. That chord. Any chord. And then I give you a call, Josh. And then let's see. Invalid invite. Voice call. I don't. Tell me no, and maybe I should pull down the. Do I have you muted? No, I'm muted, so it doesn't duplicate. So you can hear me on the stream, Josh, but I don't want to put it through the Discord. You can't hear me. You can't double hear me, can you? Hello. But I can't. Wait, this won't work. Hold on. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Should be able to hear me from the stream. I don't know if I should unmute though, because I don't know if it'll duplicate the voice. Push to talk. Voice activity. I don't think I can unmute. Can you guys hear him? I don't wanna. I might double it. Can you hear me now? Josh? Hello? Can you hear me? This is ridiculous. Something. That's all good. No worries. Okay. So until Josh figures that out. I keep doing that. Why? So I have to install Node.js first. Can you hear me? You can hear me. Okay, brilliant. So how do I start this nonsense? Ta-da! All right, doing it. And do I have to install Node, don't I? Or JS or whatever. I do? Do I just need to do like Node version? Is that a thing? Command not found. Node V. Thanks, Techie. Node-V. No, command not found. So I either don't have it, I don't have Node. Node package manager. How would I even know if I had? How can I not have? That doesn't. Yeah, I think I need Node. I think that's correct. But that means I have to download Node. All right. Ugh, the story. This is so I have Node. So I have Node on my other computer. So I'm not like totally insane here, like trying to start. Woo, what a mess. Alrighty, so NVM. So what do I do? Just read through the README. Table of contents. Oh God, this is poison. To install or update, you should run the install script. To do that, you may need to either download and run the script manually or use the following curl or widget command. What the hell is a curl CURL? Let's try this. I don't even know if I have curl. What the hell is curl? All right, well that worked. Let's just copy and paste. Let's just copy paste See if you had Homebrew, you could. Yeah, don't start with Homebrew, Trona. I don't have a Mac. Yeah, I know. Shush mouths. Thank you, Techie. All right, Josh, I don't know what's going on. I think I just downloaded something with NVM. Head detached. What the hell just happened? I don't know what just happened. Oh, that didn't work. Curl is an awesome open source library and command line tool for doing all kinds of network requests. So I don't have curl either, I don't think, right? Because this is like curl. Maybe it did something. Download NVM from Git to this place, cloning into Twitch. This is my root file. Remote, enumerating objects. So now what do I do? It says, Kara Ion says restart my terminal, so I'm gonna do that. Let me just close this guy. And then if I do node version, will that work now? It's still not here. It downloads the entire internet. There you go. Okay. Keep reading. But did I installed npm only. I need to install a version of Node now. All right. I feel like we should, Old Sloppy, we should have one, maybe my facepalm, or one of the emotes like misses the cup. I think it'd be hilarious if it was like the facepalm or something. Sorry, Josh, are you okay just sitting on the call? We've got a caller here. All right, good. I just have to download Node now. Running either of the above additional nodes you can use. You can customize. The installer can use Git, whichever is available on Linux. No. So is this fine? Yeah, that's okay. No big deal. You need to add that snippet to your bash.bash profile or bash rc. What snippet? This snippet allows you to quickly install and use. Oh, can I just use this? Hold on, I'm looking. Allows you to quickly install. I see what you're saying. I'm understanding where we are now. NVM is a version manager for Node.js designed to be installed per user. Got it. Okay, this makes sense. NVM works on any POSIX. Got it. Install and update. To install or update NVM, you should run the install script. To do that, you may either download and run the script manually, which is or follow this. So I did this. And then you're saying, no, I can't run NVM in the terminal. I mean, I think. You need to add that snippet to your .bash profile or your .bash rc. I don't know what that means, Techie Girl. Running either of the above commands downloads a script and runs it. The script clones the NVM repository to. Actually, I read below that this is not compatible with Windows. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's true. Piping directly from the interwebs to bash is kind of yikes. Yeah, absolutely. Probably shouldn't have done that, but that's all right. I have my all right, there we go. Let's just do this old what? Always with the downloads. All right. Setup wizard. I'm just going to do all the defaults, guys. I accept permission, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Placed part of software is furnished. So while we're here, who made Node? You do answer it. Go ahead. We have a caller here answering. You don't have to do that. Jujule it. Next. Program files. Next. I think this is probably fine. This is add to path. Got it. I'm so nervous. I hate doing this. Automatically install the... Oh, someone was talking about chocolatey. Raush Naraja. There's 8 GUI installer for Node for Windows. Defaults are great. This is great. I'm glad, Trona. Do I do automatically install the necessary tools? Well, that's the default, so I'm going to say no, that it doesn't. I don't know what chocolatey is either, but it sounds delicious. There we go. You did misguide me, Techie, but that's okay. This is why I was giving you the download link. Yeah, me too. I know. I know, you were right. We were all wrong. Chocolatey is a cross-platform package manager. That's cool, like NPM, but instead it's chocolatey. Oh, well, I use NPM, but I might, the thing is, I use NPM on a Linux virtual machine, so I wonder, I probably should have done the chocolatey one. Chocolatey. All right, finished. So now we have Node. It's added to path. So let me restart the terminal. It should be on the path, right? So it should be here. Yeah, I doubt this is actually time to celebrate, Rachel. We gotta do one of these first. Node. See, it didn't work. What? Barely. I think I gotta shut down VS Code, and I still think you should remove Windows from your computer. Yeah, or use a VM. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Have you tried turning it off and never turning it on again? Is basically Trona's suggestion. Ooh. Eek. Kill. Kill, kill, kill. Ah, got it. Hello, everybody. We now have Node. I'm just gonna Shogun. All right, Node. Node. All right, am I ready? I'm ready. Yes, you can celebrate now, Rachel. Go ahead, Josh. I'm gonna interrupt you a ton. That's how it goes. There we go, me too. This is so exciting. This is really exciting for me. I haven't I did this. So when I did this before, it was already in the, because I use Homestead for my virtual machine with Oracle VirtualBox and Vagrant. And so NPM, okay. All right. NPM. I mean, Mumi always has it. Latest. My dash. Oh, that's okay. No, it's all good. It's good. Old Sloppy, what? Thank you. I think it does work for resubs. It does work for resubs. I just heard you talk. That's amazing. I thank you for subbing. Awesome. Another option for you to use Windows subsystem for Linux on your computer. WSL plugin. I've heard so many people talk about the WSL plugin and edit code on WSL. It's more complicated, but programming on Windows is literally so problematic that Microsoft has acknowledged that and created WSL. So should I get the extension? Josh, you want to stay on? Do I still need your help? You have a cat and you're just showing it now? Yeah, I'm trying it. There is usually cat cam is not working right now. No, I might need your help, but I can call you again if you want. If I need you. Is that okay? All right, cool. All right, dropping you off. Or we can just have like a many person stream. Let's keep Josh. Oh, Trona. I'll put Josh back on quickly. If Finite Singularity uses WSL for all his Python and JavaScript stuff, and he's on Windows. Yeah, that's a good idea. Right now is not the time to learn WSL. It's too much. Okay, that sounds good. I do a VM of Linux personally to have real Linux, but that might be a jump. Josh is a keeper. Josh is a keeper. I should have kept him. I'll bring him back. I promise. All right. I got to start this thing. I should just bring Josh back. My app, but I'm going to call it something else. I'm going to call it Choice Narratives. And I want to put it in, I don't even want it in here. I want it in the... That's the jump scare, everybody. Well, Slappy, why? We want Josh. All right. Josh was apparently took over my stream. All right, cool. Yeah, it didn't scare me that much. Oh, see, it's echoing now. I knew that would happen. Hey, I just called you back. They want you back, apparently. Popular opinion. Laravel. I love Laravel. But I just don't want to do it here. Because I don't know. I just don't. I do it at work enough. All right, so I got to move into the app that I'm working in. And then I got to run the new app thing, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. So I want to go back to that. All right, so I do npm node package manager create. So is create a package, vite at latest, and then I call my app like what am I doing this? I guess choice narrative. I guess I'll just call it choice narratives, but lowercase, unless that's a bad idea. But and then dash, and then dash template. Svelte. All right, let's see how this goes. So I should use Svelte here. Use arrow keys. I probably should start in vanilla, but Svelte or Svelte TS? Anybody know? What do you think, Josh? Oh, no, I don't know TypeScript. I mean, no. But I probably should learn, but I'm not going to do that now. I'll just use regular Svelte. I wouldn't have asked if you hadn't messed up the command. What, Mumi? What did I do? Shoot. What did you ask? Hold on. I don't know, Mumi. I just see npm create. Oh, I see. It wouldn't have asked if I hadn't messed up the command. That's what you're saying. Hold on, let me see then. I just want to see the difference. Oh, because I needed right here. This is the problem. I needed the dashes after. Okay, but it did make the, okay, I'm there now. I just had to catch up to what you were saying. So what's being made now? What's the end goal? So the end goal is a choose your own adventure book, but it's a choose your own adventure like book creator. So the authors will use it. And then eventually it'll be like, I would really like to make it like a choose your own adventure book where many authors can contribute to like the different ways the story could go. But that's not the direction yet that we're going in, but I might, yeah, no, I got you, Mumi. Yes. One thing I love about programming, it got me very good at paying attention to details. Yeah. Well, I got to do better at that. That's something One thing I hate about programming, it got me very good at paying attention to details. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll be good fun, Trona. So that's what we're hoping to do. Okay, so now that we've got this here, choice narratives with a stupid little dash, because I messed that up. Can I change that name, Josh? I just want to make sure it didn't like have any other. Why, when you're doing data mining, do they not call it querying a database? I don't know. Getting the rack. I don't know. How long are you streaming for? Probably at least till 12, but I love streaming forever. I could stream till 1 or 2. Tonight, maybe. I don't know. Don't you have some dragons to 3D print? Nice. All right, Josh, what's next? Okay. CD into choice narratives and then just run npm install. And do I need, I don't need to update it or anything, right? I probably should, but whatever. Now run cd choice narratives npm install npm run dev. Gotcha, cool. Right now you've got a new Git repo inside of your existing Git repo. Oh crap, you're right, I do. Why is that? Because I pulled the NVM into it? Do you need the existing folder structure? You could just push up a new repository. That's a good point. I don't need the existing. I don't need the existing folder structure. And it is kind of a mess. I don't think there's anything in here that I need, but I also don't want to, it's like I probably should create a branch. I probably should create a branch and then push it that way, right? So if you don't need it, you can move choice narratives into Twitch app. Well, it is a big mess. I agree. Yeah. How do we fix this? So like I do need to, that Git repo is a shared repo that we're all working in. Make a note. Oh, good idea. Make a note of these suggestions and OCD going crazy. Yeah, I could just delete them here for now, not worry about it, and make a branch later. What I should do is just make a new branch on at least my local machine. Git be is that how I do it, or do I need quotes? Someone's yelling at me. Trona's like, UI. Git branch. I think I'm doing this right, but git branch. Oh, it's so. Git checkout. Branch. When I do stuff on my own, it always goes slower, but that is okay. We're gonna call this dev. And now I can just clean this up and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I agree. And now I'm switched to dev. So now I can just, I'm gonna move index into this public file because that's probably where it should go anyway. Or maybe not. Ooh, it looks like there's other stuff. Ooh, okay. So I'll just cut this. Yep. This is amazing. Yeah. Oh, this is amazing, you guys. This is so cool. I like Svelte, Josh. I'm feeling it. Well, it says plus. Okay. Cool. All right, let's see if it says. Okay. That sounds good. Assets. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for now. But I think eventually we want like to build it out. So would that, wait a second. So Svelte doesn't do multi-page? Oh, a Vite thing. Okay, that's fine. I get it. I think I understand. Like it'll no views. Yeah, I think this will have to, so yeah, this is a little confusing. So is this like an MVC kind of thing? Uh. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Not MVC, similar to Vue if you've ever used it. So Techie Girl, I've used Vue, but I don't understand the structure. Like, you know what I mean? Like I've changed code in Vue. I've added NPM packages. I've made a new date picker with like, I'm sorry, node packages. I've made a new date picker. Like I've added stuff to already created architecture, but like this stuff is sort of like a little bit above me. So yeah, yeah. I like Josh's banished silly terminologies. Yeah. It's more like the V in MVC that does help creative null, not really MVC, right? Right, because like the model is behind the scene. Like we haven't even created a model and there's no controller. So yeah, I get it. The .svelte file is similar to the .vue file. It's got your template, CSS, and JS in one file. So that one is this guy. Oh, she's Louise. Extension. Svelte for VS Code. Using this one. That will work. Do I have to turn it off and on again? Let's see. No, that's good. All right, so import Svelte logo, import counter. So this is the main page. That's this guy. Yeah. Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. Hey Jeremy, what's up? Thank you. I had a great vacation. Yeah, Techie Girl's here. She's awesome. See the bottom right. I think it's a suggestion. Yes. I always take, but what? I think that's what I did already. I guess it was. That's all good. I just happened. Okay, cool. So I just want to make sure I understand. So this is where my JavaScript goes in this script section. Okay. Import JavaScript. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. So which one is the template? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. So then, all right. So if this is, so I don't want to change anything in here instead. So then, so, mm-hmm. Right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Right. Because I don't have a model or a database. That makes sense. Right. Yeah. I would, if I wanted to keep track of the state, I'd have to pull it into a parameter and put it into my database. Right. Maybe. Blade views, kind of similar to. Interesting. Okay, I have to think about this a little bit. So, so you're saying like, yes, I can. So this is a template, but you're saying I shouldn't mess with the template, or I should mess with the template. That's what I'm confused about. Like, should I copy the app? Like, this is going to be my app someday, so this isn't going to be here, right? Okay. All right. Yeah. Wait. And hold on. So I've got this counter.svelte. This is the business logic, right? This svelte file. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 All right, hold on. Give me a sec. Sorry, just have to check. Are usually dumb, no business logic. Gotcha. You can see that. All right, cool. Trona hates everything. Wait, not literally. Sorry, just got to keep up. Okay. All right. So if I wanted to basically add a new like piece of business logic, I would basically say like, okay, I want to add um and I don't need to start with this, right? Because basically, all right, so where would I stick? I would stick my HTML in here. Okay, I'm good. I'm good now. And then my HTML pulls the image type. What is this guy? Type image slash SVG plus XML. That's interesting. So is that in image file? Okay. Assets. Got you. So this says type equals image slash SVG. Oh, I see. Okay, so let me go back to that. Let me make sure I understand the directions of everything. So this part's easy. Okay, so I've got a link. Interesting. Okay. So, well, right, but I still need to include the components in the HTML file. I don't do much in HTML. I just say like, hey, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, yep, yep. Right. Okay, gotcha. But that app.svelte. So how is this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Angle bracket counter. Hold on. This angle bracket /. Okay, cool. I gotcha. So that's in lib counter. This is where, okay, so I create everything in here. Okay, so let's practice this for a second. So if I wanted to make a new element, let's say it's counter 2, right? So let me just duplicate this, right? Because I can just hello world, a hello world element that's blue. Yeah, all right. So let's do a what the hell, man? Why my brain isn't working? All right, so I want to do header.svelte. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's blow this up anyway. Thanks for the follow, Youssef. Look at me disappear in chat. I feel so bad. I'm usually so good. That's just line 5 right here. Oh no, Ship, bye. Thank you, Ship. You know you would be super helpful if you hung around though, so maybe you shouldn't sleep. JK. I'll see you again. Basically, you can make new components, one that looks like, and import them into app.svelte. Yeah, I think I understand what you're saying, Techie Girl. You don't really have to touch the index HTML file. Most of the work you'll do will be in .svelte files. This feels really good. Feels really easy. All right. I am focused. Somebody call, I don't know. It's crazy. Okay. So, all right. So what we did is we made a header, and then basically I want to write my script in here. Okay. Like some HTML. All right. Why didn't that? Oh, all right. And then Josh is awesome. And then, okay. So then I've got that. And now the way that I would add this to, let me see if I can do this. So then I would import, oh, but I didn't call it anything. So it's not a script. All right. So it doesn't go here, right? Because it's, well, it still is. Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to think, because this is called counter, but there's nothing in here that says counter. So it's not the same as, so it's basically saying like, import the file, import header from, hold on, wait, say that again. So every Svelte has a default component, like, is what you just said, right? Okay, I getcha. The whole component is, I gotcha. Chrissy ventriloquist. Yeah, that's hilarious. Old Slop. Old Sloppy came in and heard your voice and was like, who did the voice changer? That's a default export. So you can name it whatever you want. Oh, I can like import trash basket. All right, cool. So this is the, yeah. I understand. Josh speaks slowly, trying to take notes. Yeah, PyLang is learning something that's not Python, so. Oh, yeah, me too. Old Sloppy is the most unfaithful person. JK. Aw, Old Sloppy, I love you. I'm sorry. Okay, so then now that this is here, and let me see where this is used. So this is the logo. This is this. No, shh. Shh. Okay, so where the fuck is the counter used? So this, hold on, I need to, so the counter's here. I see it. Ha 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 ha. All right, so if I want to put it in here, div, but if I want to put it in the header, let's say, right? So let's put it as an H1. I would just do this. Okay, I understand everything now. And then I do this, and now that pulls it in, and I don't necessarily, so like, what if I want to style it? Let me, oh, that's how I'd have to do it. I thought you said it would just do it live. Oh, it did. No, I totally missed it. I did. I shushed. Josh, are you okay if I shush you sometimes? I understand everything now. Yep, I don't need any help. It's all here. But I did do that on my own. Look at me. I used this and I didn't need any help. Just besides like a half an hour instruction tutorial directly from Josh. No, I know you say it every stream. What just happened? Oh, my phone fell off. Mm-hmm. All right, so it's the same in header.svelte. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, but that's directly in here. So I would just do like style equals, it's already centered, which is weird. Hold on, let me check that out actually, because I want to make sure. This guy. What? What do you mean it doesn't go? This isn't what you do? No, I know what you're seeing. So I would just, I gotcha. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to like interrupt, but you mean like I would just do H1. I would just stick it in here. That's what you're saying, right? Okay, good. Yeah. They're terrible. They're important. Amar, great. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Come on in. No style tag, not a style attribute. Okay, techie girl, sorry. Absolutely not. No style attributes unless you're an animal. I am an animal though. I use them for mock-ups when I'm doing stuff at work because it's easier and faster than writing a CSS file. What? Delete all of it? Wouldn't I just do a class and I make the class like I'd set a class in the, so class. What? Okay. All right. Wait, no. Let me see if I can, could you mind if I try? So I would just do this. And then this. Well, no, but I can try and then you can yell at me later. So if I want to call this, like this could be H1 or I could build a class for it. So like the Josh class. Sorry. .Josh. Sorry. No, unused. I'm just going to throw this in here just because. Is this what you mean? No, don't say it yet. And then I do not use empty results. And I want to do 100. I don't even know what I'm doing. Then that would work, right? Something like that. Is that what you meant? I don't know why I did a shadow. I could do anything. I could make the like font family. This is probably an easier one. And I'll do Gothic medium. That works better. I know, I'm ridiculous. Is this it? Don't answer me. Yeah, Biling, this is how it is to teach me. Old sloppy. Please confirm. Is a component. App.svelte is a component. Okay. But app.svelte uses other components. It's like recursive. Right? That's not the right. Wow, Svelte, Don Vitag, welcome. Yeah. If it works, it works. Thank you, Trona. Just do color red. Oh, well, whatever. Color red. Rebecca. Don Vito GG. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Don Vitag. I make everything fancy. You can put components inside of other components. Components in components and components. Don Vito GG. No, I'm going to keep it Don Vitag. Unless he doesn't like it. Cool. Do I understand everything now? So tell me how to fix this. Well, you were saying that this might not be best practice. So what's best? Okay. But if I wanted to stick a script in here, I wouldn't write the script in here. I would write it as a component. Well, right? No, hold on. A console.log, you mean in here? This console? Or you mean my console? Which console? Console.log. Oh, you mean add one? Hold on. Say that again. I would definitely write the script in there unless it's 100+ lines. Okay, Mumi. And if it's 100+ lines, your component's probably getting too big anyway. Should I make my handle snake case Don Vito _GG? If you want to be called Don Vito, I will call you Don Vito or just Don. That makes sense. I make everything fancy, like 100 pixel text shadow. Josh is trying to decide whether to speak or not. I like separate business logic from the view layer. So I would create a folder called utilities, then create files there. Those files would export functions. I would import those functions into the... So I would put it in oops, that's sorry. I like that better. I like keeping my functions separately so that I can call them in more than one file. But that's also true, right? Because you might want to style a function differently than for a different component, right? If your function isn't svelte, Don Vito. Mumi, where's that? Mumi gave me a, let's see. It was a programming List of popular programming. I can't even remember. Mumi, you gave me a list of like all of the popular programming languages and the ones we're moving up, and like Svelte was like second or something. And Vue is not too bad, but it's like in the middle. It's not like down by Angular. The little list of steppers. Why don't you make a new way to say svelte? Oh, okay. Svelte. The Stack Overflow survey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Mimi. D on Vitog. I love that. That's funny. I haven't tried Astro. Techie Girl, I moved it into the source. Svelte. It's not. Okay. Josh is leaving me, you guys. I need an emergency help. Okay. So my understanding. So then what you're saying. No, it's all right. I'll learn. I do tell people to shut up when I'm trying to learn, so it doesn't necessarily matter. Okay. So Techie, when I phone a friend, absolutely. What are we here for if it's not to phone a friend? Absolutely. Hold on, I gotta check something. Checked. Svelte is Svelte. McKay. Nobody likes this font family. Let's do Georgia. Georgia. No, nobody likes that either. Font family. Gill Sans. Seago. Lucida. Lucida works. Went to go cry for being shushed so much. Aww. Oh no. Oh, look at the time. I have to go stare at a wall. I'm sorry, guys. If you think I was being mean, put bubbles in the chat. You're going to do it anyway. I just feel I need to learn on my own. Techie girl. Oh, shit, really? So sorry. I'm so sorry. I was excited to learn. I know, I get excited. I get so excited when I understand things. And I shushed him. I did warn him that I may shush him. I'm thirsty. And Josh is making tea. I want some tea. Josh is not depressed. He is just making tea. And it is sweet tea. So it's like takes hours apparently. You did. You actually did go cry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I'm so mean sometimes. Semicolon expected. All right. So then okay. So let's talk about this. The hell are you talking about? I need a space. Why is this cranky? I mean, sh is in his name. Yeah, see? Come on. What's going on here? What is going... Oh, it's here. That's true. But that's what we call you here in Chrissy Codes land. It could be Rebecca Purple. So, okay. So what we were talking about... What? Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, I saw it. Josh is not depressed. He cried a river and had to build a bridge just to get over it. We equals Google. We know all. I don't think Google knows all, unfortunately. That's why developers are here. I like Svelte simplicity. How does the component code look like? Here. This is a component. You want to see, like, this is the app file. This is a component with a script. Ooh, and a button. So, okay, let's talk about this one. So this is a component. This has a script. It's saying every time I have a count, then I want to increment. Oh, is this JavaScript? This is going to be interesting to get used to. Constant increment equals. All right, and then button on click. What about this guy? On click? I haven't seen this, but maybe I have. Increment it. Use the increment. I gotcha. Count is count. This is interesting. Hold on. Click equals increment. So do this guy. Count is new count. All right, I'm good there. Sorry, I just switching from Python to JavaScript. Not that I do a ton of Python anyway, but like, yeah, the on click is felt syntax. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, got it. So like, all right, so then what Techie was saying about like writing her functions elsewhere. So let's say like this function is an increment function. She would put this under utils, utilities. Yeah. All right. And then what if so like, obviously there are, so let's see. Whoa, when did I put caps lock on? Increment.js. So these are just JS files. Like, and this one is just a JS config. Well, just the increment is useless for any other component, but I'm just trying to understand yeah, I think that's right. Exactly, Josh. I'm trying to understand the structure, and I think that helps. Utils. It's utils, everybody. Everybody. So, okay. So yeah, so you're right that would be not great. And this would be all JavaScript. I wouldn't put anything else in here. So then when I went in here, I would call the function. So let's just do this for example, right? So that is in the header. Nope, it's in the counter. So we pull this guy out. Let's see if I can do this without help. Nope. Already no. Hold on. I think I can. So I would put this in the increment. Anytime I'm doing this wrong, you go ahead and be like, Oh, okay. Okay, good. Putting the, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's what it said. It said you need JSX, but that's fine. But this is, yep, wait. I was trying to do it by myself. So I would do import increment, but then how, okay, let me just, hold on, I need to look here. From, then I go into, where is this? Dot assets, is it up a file? Dot slash? Where is it? I got to figure out where it is in comparison. So I got to go up a file, right? Do I need to go dot? No. Apostrophe. That needs to be wrapped in a string. Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Okay. So can I go up 2 files? No. Why is this in the recycle thing? What is going on? I'm really messing this up, so hold on. Yeah. I didn't even see Xbox games. Okay, back up. JSX is hard to understand, at least for me. Putting under util, yep, okay. A JS file wouldn't have a script tag. Thank you, me too. That needs to be wrapped in a string. I think I got that, Techie Girl, but now, okay, it is 2 dots. That's what I thought. Dot, dot, slash. Yeah, there we go, and then increment. Do I need the JS? Probably not. Probably not. And then will it pull count in? Or do I need like increment dot count? How would I do that? Oh, okay. I don't know how to do that. Count. This is how I would do it in Python. All right. So how do I do like define JavaScript? No, I don't fucking know anything. It's been, no, not really. Thanks, Drona. Okay, export in front of const. But how do I get count too? Oh, because, so that'll export increment, but won't export count. Mm-hmm. Okay, so then what I have to do, hold on, this is saying cannot find the name count, which is the expectation. That's okay, I can be advanced. I have to learn JavaScript super fast, so stores in JavaScript. No, okay, so is it like an array? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll learn it at some point soon, eventually. Vanilla? Global state equals pain and suffering. Oh, cool. Raid. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hey. Smart Coder, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the raid. I should do some LeetCode, not gentle. Yeah, I wish. Woo woo. Raid. Cute Ultimas. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. Come on in. LeetCode. Were we doing LeetCode over there? What were you guys up to? Who are Midnight? Yeah. Midnight Salmon, what is up? What is up? Simon. Midnight Simon. You guys, I'm changing names again. Hey guys, what's up? We're doing someone is teaching me JavaScript, to be honest. Because I didn't review it in Freed Code Camp. I actually gonna like go through it. We're obsessed with LeetCoding. Nice, nice. Which versions of Django do you use? I don't know. 8. JS, the Lord's language. Yeah, absolutely. I'm learning JS I mean, like kind of in a funny way, because like I've been able to copy paste code in JS and use it that way, like, but I don't know how to write it from scratch. So I have to review. But while I'm here, I might as well like learn it. We're doing, oh, you came to see LeetCode. Like, there's nothing about LeetCode on my thing. Right, Call? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I copy pasted code all day and I got paid to do it. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. Like copy paste code at work. Although like I know how to do some things, but I don't know how to do it well. Cast9, thank you for the follow. Ask him to teach you LeetCode. Okay, LeetCode obsessed. So yeah, so basically what we're doing is we're trying to build an app. You want to? I can't. You know that I'm not there, Mumi. I don't study enough. We should appease the raiders. What is even, let me see. Let me see some, like the easiest LeetCode I would probably fail. Anyway, LeetCode easy version. Oh man. Oh no. What is this? Is this where, do I need to sign in? Oh no. Hold on. That didn't work. Oh, and my ears fell out. I don't even know if anybody's talking. What a mess. What a mess. Oh, the LeetCode is maybe happening. I might as well do this for the apply now. No, I can't even like, oh, this is so hard, guys. Look, I have to sign up. All right, hold on. Nah, whatever. You got to start somewhere. You mean I'll embarrass myself? You guys, you understand that if I do, oh, signing up with GitCub. GitCub. Why am I making up words all night? So yeah, everybody, we're working on an app, Choose Your Own Adventure. We're trying to make a Choose Your Own Adventure app. LeetCode wants to access. And so there is no embarrassment. There is only LeetCode. That's not true. You haven't seen me code. Okay. At midnight. Thanks, Midnight Simon. So I don't know. They were last streaming software. What were you? So you were doing LeetCode, I assume. Although maybe that's like the wrong assumption. I'm gonna call myself a student because I'm definitely not a professional. Even though I am a professional, it's all copy paste. When will I graduate? I think it's 3 years in my program. No, I am in a master's program. It's a CIS program. Computer information systems is not here. Well, I don't know what to call it. I'm just gonna skip it. I can't? It doesn't say. Quit it. I'm just gonna put, I don't think it matters. Others. There were others. Hold on. Others. Next. CIS. Not sure right now. I don't want a job. I want to be a CEO. Are you getting your degree in LeetCode? You guys are awesome. LeetCode. Skip. This is the last step though. All right. Try these simple coding problems we curate for new users. Oh, yeah. I know this is terrifying. Roman to integer. Wait a minute, I've done this kata before. I'm not going to do this now. This takes too much time. This would be like the rest of the night. Yeah. Introducing our new question interface. But I've done this kata before. Oh, a kata is like it's like a practice coding kata in programming. I can't describe it very well, but a code kata is an exercise in which the focus is yeah. Right, exactly. On which the focus is not solving a task or problem, but on learning new skills and developing successful routines. So that's what, so I've done the Roman to integer and I've done the integer to Roman. It's the word for problem on Code Wars. Nice. Nice. So hey everybody, welcome on in. I signed up for LeetCode. I've done this kata before, or this verify my email. Look, you guys, this is like way too much. I will definitely plan a LeetCode in the future because I have to do these. But sorry, Raiders, I have to continue my stream. And gone. But welcome on in. The adventure for Twitch programming is to find different things to watch on stream, right? Not just all LeetCoder, right? I don't think so. I don't think that's true. What? Not gentle. Someday. In fact, Code Kata is another LeetCode like website. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Pressure. There's a shortage of LeetCode streamers. Is there? I believe that. But I would do it. I would do it if I didn't get so distracted all of the time on what I was doing. Yeah. But that's not LeetCode. Is that LeetCode? That's not LeetCode. Maybe it is. So basically, I'm working on this Choose Your Own Adventure creator for authors and too many game dev streamers. Yeah, I mean, it is a gaming platform, so I get it. But I appreciate the coders who do Python and Twitch extensions. Techie Girl does Twitch extensions. Ian Douglas does tech interviews. Lots of cool people. So let's see. So this idea, so basic, Lauren Conrad. Oh, I see. So yeah, so anyway, so I do have to kind of learn JavaScript quick. So because at my job, I have to pass a JavaScript test basically to keep my job. Not necessarily sure I would want to keep my job, but I basically want to try. So I am just gonna have free code camp up, or what do you think? Probably W3 schools with some good Java script Googling, right? That makes sense, right, Josh? And I'll do, no, that's fine. I think I'm gonna have W3 schools up to just be able to do this. Look. MDN? Okay. I only use it when nothing else helps. Oh, okay, here we go. Count the shells. Count the shells, thank you. Did I welcome everybody in, by the way? RoboDom, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Count the shells. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Midnight Simon, Cast9, Rydcall, Q Ultimus, Smart Coder 5. Thank you. You guys rock. I don't know if you know that, but y'all rock even though you're harassing me about doing LeetCode. That's okay. I accept the only kind of harassment I accept is the kind that tells me to do code. Like, hey, Chrissy, are you coding right now? No, I'm not. Well, you should be. W3 schools provides outdated MDN is where to go. JS.info is really thorough. Okay, cool. So I don't want to like bore everybody, but I want to figure out how to return the right stuff. So if we're trying to export the constant increment and count, what's your advice on that, Josh? 003N, thank you for the follow. That's okay. I can change it a little bit. I'm just learning the structure right now. So you wouldn't, so would you do it aft? So you do it here, export count. That wouldn't work. Declaration or statement. So I would do let count. best way to do this without learning more stuff? I mean, I think honestly, I gotta learn more stuff. I think this is fine. Techie girl, you wouldn't manage state in my utils. Oh, yeah, right. But this isn't holding the state. Right? Ah, I see. I see. And then I would do this again, which is really messy. And I apologize to all the people who I might run through a good tutorial, like a quick one. Because I mean, I just have to. I kind of have to stay up and just learn JavaScript. Because if I fail, I mean, I don't mind failing, but I still have to try it. I think there should be a vote leak code or what's going on right now. JavaScript is going on right now. Nah, 003N. You just want to see it work. Absolutely. I just want to see it work right now. And then I can change it. I can make it better. So anyway, basically what we were doing is we were saying that like we could, right. But I think the problem here is, why do I need to do this? Why is this suggesting this? Or did I put this in here? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. All right. So now when I go, what the hell? Excuse my language. What's this guy anyway? What is this saying? This is saying ignoring compiler output JS change for this file as it is equal to previous output after normalization. Does anybody know what that means? Why is this in my terminal? All right, I gotta find my server because I don't know where I put it. I think I closed it accidentally, the Svelte page. Are you leaving? JS leak code. Oh no. Pat Staffu. You guys love leak code. I kind of love this. Oh, I wish you all the best of luck too. That's fine, Q Ultimus. See you later. It's all good. It means you only changed white space or something else insignificant that gets compiled anyway. That message is letting you know that your code changes had no effect on your code because you aren't using it. Yeah. I'm done. I'm done peer pressuring for leak code. Have a good stream. Yeah, you too. Thanks a lot. Yeast. Cool. Nice name. You'll be back when there's leak code. Nice. Not gentle. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay. So then where the heck is my, I'm just going to pull it up here. There's going to be like an old knows where it is. What the hell? There it is. All right. So this didn't change anything, right? It doesn't work anymore. All right. It no longer works because why? Did I mess and think? So I changed this to a script and I'm importing these here. But now when I pull this in, nothing, it doesn't work. Why? I can't do that. Techie girl, you can't do that. But the non-raiders are outnumbered. Yeah, it's all good. Like, I love my followers. I don't like people that want to force me to do other stuff. Does Josh stream also? No, Josh just teaches me how to stream. Don V. Don. Yeah, that's right. That's your coding name. I forgot about that. You have two. Okay. I didn't leave yet. Josh should stream leak code. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Josh is just good at Svelte and he is helping me. Basically the JavaScript file doesn't keep track of the count as you update it from the component. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, if I have to use store, I have to use store. Like I have to learn this. I can't avoid it. And it doesn't hurt, and I'm learning, and it's fine, and it's not. I learn shit over my head all the time. So let's talk about stores for a second. So this is a Svelte thing, is stores? Or is it a Vite thing? Or is it... Okay, and 90% of the time you can avoid global state. All right, Mumi, tell me how, in this case, UDO function should be stateless. Oh, given one input would provide the one input. Gotcha. So this is a bad example, probably, of how we would use... Okay, because their function, it's basically like it shouldn't... I know what you're saying, because it's more like functional than it is anything else, right? Okay, all right. We'll pressure it. I don't see... all right. Well, okay, hold on. Before we get this to work, right? I want to learn the right way, not the duct tape way. Is the way... Okay. So I go in here on count. Count is count plus 1. Okay. Oh, would I... Okay. So I would just... Right. Oh, I see. All right. Hold on. Let me remind myself. So let me see this guy. Where's my MDN? Is it in a different... functions. Here we go. Alert, show message alerts. These aren't like returning anything. Let from, alert from. No. Hold on, wait. 90%, hold on. Before you moved the count to another file, it was entirely component local state. Yeah, I understand that. So we're just, I don't know if but let's do it anyway. Okay, go ahead, Josh, sorry. Okay. And do I return it after this guy, or? And it has to be within the brackets? Because that's part of the function? And that will work? Oh, but how do I... Okay, I see. Okay. This is pretty confusing. All right, so then I don't need this anymore. Right? I did. Right. Yep, that makes sense. In the script? Oh, this seems like very wonky though, and seems like not the right way to do it. Well, I guess no, hold on. Let me think about this, because like when it started, yeah, I get it. Thanks, Don. I thank you for the encouragement. I think I need that. I think what you're saying, well, because originally this was in the counter.svelte file, so it had JavaScript in here. So yes, why does that hurt? Because it can be written here, but that's not basically what. So basically, here is my understanding, and let me see if I've got this right. And we can fix this in a second, Josh. But so the reason Techie Girl is saying that she uses the utilities library is because she has repeatable functions that are stateless, and so they're just used to like change whatever input to whatever output, right? Just an expected output. And so that's why they can be reused. It is. Okay, got it. So that's why we're making this stateless, essentially, is what you're saying. Right, okay. And so this is saying we're going to pull in count, and then we're just going to return count plus 1. So the idea, okay, so the idea is, but this is not the best. Right, okay, got it. This is good, okay. Okay, so count starts at 0 at the very beginning, and then on click do increment. An increment is going to return count plus 1, but I think do I need to put count in here? Do I need it to or something? Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's not what was supposed to happen. Oh, okay. What the hell? How did that even happen? On Clink. What the hell did I... Equals, perfect. In the curly braces. So now I want this. And I need this to be count. Oh, you're behind me, I see. Okay, no, that's okay. So, we still doing buttons? What is supposed to ship it? We're done. That's it. Okay, on click equals. In the curly braces, we've got an open close, then that's going to go into the increment function. And then do we put count here? Mm-hmm. What? So, what? All right, increment. So hold on. It will be curly braces count equals increment count, right? Increment. Okay. All right. This is just syntaxy stuff that I just don't know yet. All right. Then I got to get rid of this because I think that came from the button, or maybe not. Attributes need to be unique. I don't need this right either now. Yeah. Okay. So, but I don't want increment count. Do I need a plus plus if that's what it's doing in the function? Like, isn't this just happening? Hold on. All right. Oh, thanks. All right. So on click, oh, shit. I need to close the top button after the function. This is crazy. JavaScript is so crazy. This would be so much easier to write in Python. Okay, so on click, I know it's weird. The day someone makes me understand arrow functions in JS, like, isn't it just dependency inversion or something? Or I guess not really. I don't really understand this. Oh, I see. Okay. And then, so basically but what if you just did this? What if you did it without the arrow function? Shorthand property assignments are valid only in destructuring patterns. Well, I'll look that up later. Okay, so we've got count and it equals increment count now, and that should return count plus 1. And you're saying, Mumi, yeah. Okay, and you could just do count plus plus, and that would get rid of the entire, like, I don't even need this increment anymore if I did that. But the whole point was to look at this as a function elsewhere. Yeah, for real. Cambioxide, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat and the stream. But I agree. Yeah. I think JS JavaScript is great. But I think that, like, when I was looking at the syntax differences between Python and JS, it just seems like JavaScript uses a lot more verbiage, like filing. Like I have an example. Tirloni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat and the stream. We're just hanging out learning JavaScript for apparently the first time. Python is fake. You're fake. No, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Only love for chat. Please don't hate me. Incoming bot. Oh, boo, mod bot. Like, how do I get rid of them? How do I delete you? Purge you? Yeah, bots are gross. Bots just mean that I'm big enough for bots, which is cool. Yay, bots. Always see positives. It's okay. I can take banter back. Okay, good, Trona. Because otherwise, like, I don't know. But usually I only spread love. Oh, 2 bots in a row. Ew. 3 bots. Botsville. Look at this. Do you see this? This is ridiculous. How do I get rid of all of these people? Delete. Delete. And delete. Yucky people. All the lonely people. Made it. I did it. Okay, so this work. Let's just check this. No, of course I haven't. I had bots to pay attention to. Where did it go? Where did I put it? I keep getting lost. Here it is. No! What's going on? It's so tiny. You can't see anything now. It's just a button now. Not working. Count. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right, cool. So we made... So today, here's what happened. I know. I did the thing. Jupiter, I did a song. You ain't got one. When are we going to get that sound? Well, Sloppy's not here, but I want that sound. Jupiter. All right. So cool. So let me talk through this so that I understand it, because that's the most important part. Doesn't matter that we increment. It does matter that we incremented something. Thank you, Josh, for your help. But I want to make sure you can tell me if I'm not understanding this. So basically, we've got a function that is kind of sloppy as a function, right? Like you wouldn't normally do export. This would be written a little differently, right? Or is this, yeah. Yeah, right? Like this wouldn't be this would be offensive to most JavaScript users. Right. Can I prettify the Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, cool. But it's I what I don't like about this. Okay. What I don't what I don't understand, and this is the difference between like Python and JavaScript, and maybe this isn't the difference between Python and JavaScript, but like we're exporting a constant, we're not defining a function. I mean, maybe we are defining a function by saying constant. But like I don't, let's see. Hold on, let me look at this a little bit in the MDN. Where did my MDN go? So they're saying function, like show message, right? And then they define, mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Piling, yeah, we don't really have constants. We have constants, but we call them different things. X. So this is Josh with all the hot takes. Yeah, Josh should just stream all of his hot takes. um, okay, cool. So objects, I don't see classes anyway. It looks like it's not. Oh, here we go. Classes are here. I can look at that later. But so basic, where would constants sit here? Are they in here? Alert. Oh, alert is like print. That seems easy enough. Like if you want to just embed your JavaScript in HTML, it would be script alert. Syntactic sugar. Okay. I'm going to pretend I understand. Arrow functions. Hmm. Don't have their own bindings to this. I love this. They don't have bindings to this. I think I'll have to understand this a little better. But that's okay. Comparing traditional functions to arrow functions. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Remove the word function and place, yeah, okay. Um, yeah, I like function, but but that's because of Python. And I think it's just sort of like, yeah, that makes sense. Well, that one, hold on, the way that kind of showed, crap, I should have stayed there. But the this guy, if you look at it, like just pulls it all the way down, like it just says, mm-hmm. Okay, so javascript.info, is it outdated? Is Don Vito is asking. And then you still use function F quite a lot. So that would, oh, that just says false. Okay. Okay. Right. That's just like function. Because you can't really reassign function, right? Like this equals count. If it equaled 2, it would always equal 2, and then it would return 2 plus 1 all the time, right? Is that what you're saying? Right. Const means function. I mean, kinda, right? You can't rebind it. How do I create a constant in Python? What? I just set a... What are you talking about? Constant name equals name. You can just... Yeah, A equals 2, man. I don't know. I guess. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So this, Moomy added this, so let me see this. I just want to look at this for a second. Oopsies. All right, hold on. Let me just check this. So let f equals, so this would be sort of the same thing. Let increment equal count, double arrow, x plus 1, x plus 2. But these are two separate... So this function named f is just like, is a variable because like it just basically says no, you're not used anymore. But this x plus 1 would it still you can't still use it, right? This function would essentially start with f, add 1, and then reassign f and then add 2. Is that right? Or would it not work like that? But you don't... Okay. But your x has changed if you store it somewhere. But this isn't... No, that's not right. What I just said isn't right. I understand. Because like basically f is equal to x plus 1. And then you're like, nah, never mind. Put in... Because I'm not storing that x anywhere. Or does it still use the same x here? I guess it would. So you would say, hey... I just want to see. Fine. I'll look at it later. I'm just trying to understand why you would ever do that. The Night Owl, thank you for the follow. We're also Night Owl. In user scripts, you often overwrite the existing functions to modify behavior. Okay. Con C++ means like 12 different things. Yeah. Like I could right, yeah. Yeah. I think constant is a variable type which you cannot mutate, right? Listen, CC. Josh, repeat. He made a good point. Josh, repeat. You made a good point. I think you said final. Okay, and doesn't var promote the variable too? Yeah. Yeah, I think var promotes the variable so that like if you call it later in a function, it basically calls it earlier. Like it says like, hey, I'm gonna. Sorry, piling. I prefer to ignore const. Yeah, I like probably let feels more function like to me. But then the only reason why I wouldn't want to use let here is in this specific case, I'm trying to import increment. Although at this point, if I did do let, it should, because I'm not storing increment anymore, that should work, right? If I did let here, or does it still need an export because I'm pulling, because if I just did this now, it's not a module. That's why, Okay, so I'm just trying to mess with stuff so I can break it and then understand it. So basically what I did is I took increment out of, I didn't export it anymore. Now I just let it be a function. And then I put, but I can't use it that way, I guess, right? So then it's like not, like I wouldn't be able to use that anymore. Techie girl, yeah, night. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Just a quick shout out to Techie girl, everybody. One more before she leaves. So Techie girl does some very cool stuff, knows a lot of what I'm working through, and can figure it out much faster. So follow her and hang out, because I'll see you there. All right, Trona, thanks for hanging out. Always, Techie girl, no problem. All right, talk to you later, Trona. It is so late at night for me too. Bye. I know you save up every time for that. You're asking questions I don't even think JavaScript itself can answer. That's funny. Yeah, that's what I do. That is what I do. I want to understand, man. I just want to understand. All right. So I think I'm understanding a little bit better. Can you just describe the difference? So before, when we were importing increment, it wasn't a JS file, and that is why we didn't need this, right? Or that's why we need this now, because we need to actually import the constant that's being created by that JS file. Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah, man, that's my job. Don't worry about it. That's my job. don't worry about it. You know your priorities, man. But it's good to say goodbye to Techie Girl, so I get it. Okay, so quick question. I mean, Mumi, like, there is no alternative to JavaScript, right? So we just can't. Where is Josh from? I don't know. Oh, I do know a little bit because of your how you drink your beverages. Maybe he can teach us JS. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Whatever. He could teach everybody JavaScript. Although he can't. No, that's all right. So all this does, this is single responsibility. It's in the utils folder because I am saying that maybe someday I'll use it again. Otherwise, I would just put it right in counter.svelte, which is probably where it should live anyway. When we pull something in, like here, right, Svelte logo, counter, header, like these are not modules. These are in what like, what are these now then? Classes? Yeah. No, I understand that. But like, why? And this is, we put the brackets on this. We can't not put the brackets on this, because if we don't, it's going to. Well, hold on. Let me finish my question first. So like, if we didn't have the brackets on here, like this is saying, because this is straight JavaScript, it's not a component. And so it doesn't operate like a component. And also, even the way that the JavaScript is written doesn't allow it to. Okay. Would I do like this? And then I would do export. And oh, sure. Wait, did you guys figure out where Josh is from? That's why Josh was saying class is syntactic sugar as well. She said utils. Yeah, utilities, right? Josh is from the South. That's all I know. Georgia? Is it Georgia, Josh? Josh is from the internet. Oh, okay. Oh, where's that? Okay, cool. All right, so wait, what were you saying? I went backwards. But it says but why does it say expression expected? And so now, all right, hold on. Let me back up a little bit. Okay, so now this works, but so now it's not a constant, it's a default. And what does that mean? What do you mean you can't find the name increment? What does this mean? I'm confused. No. Done. Probably not. Okay. Huh. But then how will that work here? Sure. So default becomes like the new function name. It's like it's not like a new name for the function, but it's like an idea. It's an idea. Hold on, let me just look it up really quickly so I can understand it a little bit better. Where is my MDN? I can call it anything. All right, I'll call it mumbo jumbo. I mean, I don't need, yeah, okay. But so then if I'm going to, so hold on, let me go to the crazy svelte docs, and then is this a svelte thing? Then all right, so JavaScript default. I don't see, all right, this doesn't seem to be showing me what it is. It's not default parameters. It's default. It's something else, right? It's not a default parameter. It's something else. Default export. Okay, thank you. Default export. Okay, here we go. The export declaration is used to export values from a JavaScript module. Export, 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 export default. Okay. And then, so what is all right, so from a computer science perspective, what's the difference between, like, this isn't even naming it. It's just saying export default. No. I think I understand. Kind of. So let me see. So, but if I like sent default somewhere else, like if I said export default whatever in another JS file. Oh, hold on, let me catch up. Hold on. Mumbo jumbo. Default is the new meta. There are 2 types of exports. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Roshan Rana. Roshan Raja. I like that better. Sorry. I hope I'm saying it right. No, I didn't think so. In a new JS file. Would be in a new JS file. Hold on. But seriously, learning some good stuff here. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, you asked Don Vito, or Don, you were answering Don's question. I use JS. I've forgotten so much of this. Yeah, man, I gotta, that's what learn with me. That's why I code here, because this helps me. So, all right. So basically, what is this though? So this is an export. It is a default export. The difference between a default export and a named export is that you're not saying as much. You're basically not saying, you're not giving your people the same amount of information, right? Like it's even, well, no, not even in a new JS file. Named exports are useful when you need to export several values. When importing this module, named exports must be referred to by the exact same name. Cool. All right. So this is interesting because this, like, does this export? I have to read this a little bit. Yeah. Okay, and then is it sort of similar to storing, or is that different? Like to the store? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it seems that a lot of JS frameworks out there hide the whole JS module features. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, all right. So I think preferred, and let's see if I can Is that right, or do I need, no, I think that's right? And then I need now increment again, but I need it in here because it's now a constant that I'm passing. I feel like, I'm not sure. Yeah, all right. So I'm good, and this should work again. If I like refresh this, and it'll be 0. It works again. Okay, got it. Why did it go away? Because I changed code, basically. And so it was like, hey, I think count to 0 again. That must have been it. Like if I mess this up. All right. Yeah, see, I changed. Oh, that shouldn't have worked. That shouldn't work. That's funny. All right, cool. So, all right. So I'm going to walk through this whole thing because I want to, yeah, JS is not easy. I mean, I don't think JS is not the easiest language ever. I would say that HTML I learned super quick. CSS learned super quick. Even Python to me feels more like spoken word and is more understandable in its syntax than JS. But that's because I haven't been doing JS for very long, like 45 minutes. I mean, without copy pasting and using other people's code. Okay. Okay, cool. Modern Java. What's the difference between what do you mean? Like functional? With the utils, util. Maybe functional programming done. Okay, so let's talk about this. So if I wanted, and Josh, if I can drive for a little while and bug you if I just want to try to do this. Okay, go to bed, man. That's fine. I was just trying to all I want to do is if I hover over, no, that's a CSS thing, which I can do with the hover. But let's say I wanted to, man, this is tough. I'm trying to jerry rig something into the Josh is awesome so that I can code it and understand it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Okay, gotcha. So Svelte has, I get the components though, right? Even though they're not Svelte components. Yeah, TypeScript seems pretty complex, but I mean, whatever. I think it's worth learning. All right, so I think what I need to do is go through a Svelte tutorial. Well, I think I need to walk through a JavaScript tutorial and make sure I get the syntax down because a lot of the logic I can do just from, what I've done in Python and other places are, stuff like that. And then grabbing a JavaScript tutorial, understanding the syntax, understanding these nuances that I don't use in Svelte, and then probably upgrading to a Svelte, the framework. But I still want to make sure, I still want to tackle this project. Maybe. Yeah, I said that. I said I would go through tutorial. It's all good. I can figure it out eventually. But that's fine. But I like the idea of Svelte, that it kind of contains everything. But yeah, I hear you. I'll learn JavaScript. But I think understanding code, it's just syntax, right? It's just syntax. I could write some of these. Right. Right. And what order it has to be in, and the stuff variables promote and stuff like that. Right. Maybe. Well, piling, I'm putting it all together. I've done like bits and pieces of like tons of stuff and never understood it. So someday it'll come together, and it does slowly, but whatever. JavaScript? Every language. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's a for loop in Fortran, right? That's just a go-to statement. Right? And I mean, Fortran's old school, but I'm pretty sure there's no. Maybe there is a for loop in Fortran. I gotta call myself out. the Gixel is not gonna know. They're gonna be like, "What's Fortran?" Fortran 77 has 77 has one loop construct called the do loop. Do right. Yeah. I haven't. Build a great do two loops. That's from what? From what? From what language? Mm-hmm. Nice. Wonderful. Poop jokes. Yeah, can I look at some other Svelte files? Well, I can. Josh, can you like put your app up again? Can Josh explain the structure of a Svelte app? Josh, do you want to explain the structure of a Svelte app? He has to go. Yeah, that's all good. All right. Well, we can look it up though, Don. I'm good staying up for a little while. Josh, are you heading out then? Thanks for the help. Lots of good information about 5% of Svelte. Oh, Moomy's Svelte app. Cool. Yeah, let's check that out. Night, Josh. Thank you. Bye. Josh is gone. Viewership drops. Hey, Josh, one more thing. Teach us all about data structures really quick. Yeah, that's funny. This is awesome. Okay, so let's okay. I'm going to look at the what? Hold on a minute. Source code. All right. So your source is here. Your Svelte is here. You've got dark mode toggle, GitHub link, learn sentence. Let me see what this does first. Langu. Get some sentence from Tatoba. Put them into a SQLite database. I just want to see. What does this do, Moomy? The Svelte part is in the Langu directory. Okay, I'll take a look. Here's what the final product looks like. Oh, nice. Yazidka Kravait Miri. What did I say? I don't like saying things. Is this, language opens worlds? Another? Poof. Yiro. See message above really quickly. Okay. Sorry, Piling. Thanks. It's called do, but it's essentially the same thing. Can Josh explain? No. My approach, pick any modern language, Python. Learn it top down, then extend what you know to new languages. I think it's easier to grasp the new ones. LOL. Thanks, Josh. Good night. Josh, one more thing. Is that what you're saying? She said hi. Who said hi? Someone said hi? That's true. I usually pay more attention to chat, so I apologize, everybody. So Pylang, I think that that makes sense, but I have a job that I have to do, and I have to know JavaScript for it. And I mean, granted, I don't necessarily know if I want to stay in that job, but I want to do the best that I can. And so I have to learn PHP and JavaScript and that's it. Like HTML, CSS, I can like figure out. That's not. Yeah, Python. I mean, I don't know Python from top to bottom. Python does like so many different things. So like what it can do versus like how to use the syntax. That's I guess where is the point? Where is the top down point? I mean, I can run through an entire tutorial of Python and be like, yes, I can make cake, pineapple upside down cake. I can run through like a tutorial top down of like Python and be like, yes, this all makes sense. Like this for loop makes sense. It gets to a point where I'm like, you know, I have to find the spot where it gets confusing. For example, when I did architectural Python patterns with Python, when I followed that structure, oh no, I only saw one. Oh, okay, hold on. It's in Lango. One svelte file source. Is it? Yeah, there's one svelte file. The other is going to be in lib, right? Yeah, here all this svelte. Sorry about that, Bill DeGray. So I should have paid attention. I appreciate Python already because I've seen other languages. I mean, in one case, like I think Python is fairly close, or sorry, like PHP at its base is pretty easy to understand. Now that Laravel has kind of organized it, or I like the Laravel framework for organizing it. And now that they've made some upgrades, I actually don't know. The Laravel I use is Python 5. So like, I don't even, Python 5.8, I think is what I use. But like, so I don't even see the Python 7 updates and making it easier. I've heard Go is pretty good. Python 5, did I say Python 5? I meant PHP 5. Sorry for Laravel. I apologize. Python 5. Did we jump to Pythons? And so like, oh, this is fascinating. What is this? What even is that, Moomy? Why did you do that? Is that that's a path. Oh, I see. w3.org, SVG. So is Python good for beginners? I think so. I think Python is great. Yeah, I can kind of compare the new languages to what I know, but what I get frustrated with Pylang is not the syntax. It's not understanding for loops. It's not understanding like how to pull together. It's the structure of the apps and the architecture that I struggle with. So like when you come up and you like start with a Django app, right? Like let's talk about my Django app, right? Like this, all of this makes sense that these are basically like apps within the app, and I define a model that makes sense. And I have, if I want, I can use my views or my templates. Yeah, okay, that's a fair point. But that's where, but I think that the people in this room mostly, that's why there are software architects. That's not what, is that what software architects do? I thought that software architects built the architecture of the software for a company. Like, this is what you want to do. This is not necessarily the architecture of the software, right? I thought that they did something a little bit different than that. But no, I think that it's a little bit more rudimentary than that, my problem. It's like, I don't necessarily know how a view calls a database change. That's kind of where I get stuck. I'm like, okay, so if I write these decoupled and the database changes, right? How do I get my app to know what happened in the database? I can write the front end. I can write the HTML. Obviously, I can't write the JS so fancy. I can do it with Google, right? But and I can write the backend. I can make the models. I can make the data change. I can call the data. You call your Python backend API with that. Yeah, but but okay. All right, cool. All right, I get it. Just expose a REST app. Okay, so let's talk about this. Because why not? I mean, we're here. I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna do more JavaScript. I think I did a ton. So but let's talk about that, right? Let's expose a REST app. API. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Svelte is just for front end. Yes, I know that, right? Svelte is absolutely for front end. But, well, okay. Hey, Acentroid, welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I've been wanting to learn Dutch. Yeah, this is pretty cool, by the way. Currently only Russian English, but I could easily get sentences for other languages too. Yeah, I think it's very, very cool, Mumi. I really like this app. It's really cool. I almost want to, I think it'd be kind of cool to rebuild an app, like a small app like this, just to sort of understand and make sure I was understanding all the pieces. All right, expose your web services with a REST API. Pylang. Look at how bright this is. It let's talk. There are quite a few more pieces you need for communication between components. And it's not just importing modules. It's not just importing classes. I need a dark mode extension. All right, fine. All right. I hear you. I'll go to the Discord. Oh, that's the other thing. My nose itches. Nope, you can share props and stuff. Chrissy Co's, this website has a really quick example to follow using Django to. I hate the Django. Yeah. All right. Thank you. A raid. What? I don't deserve a raid. Robin's PI. Thank you. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for hanging out. It's nice to see you. My raid music is so much fun. If I do say so myself, it's a blast. What is up? What were you coding? Let me check you out. Robin Spy. I have one lurker, but I'm still down to raid. That's good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I get it. Django REST framework is a powerful and flexible tool. You're working on Vue 3 and is it Tailwind or TS? What's TS? That wouldn't be it. Vue 3 and TypeScript. That makes sense. TypeScript is cool. Actually, Pylang, that would be how I could learn Python top down, right? Use TypeScript instead. Django REST framework is a powerful and flexible toolkit for building web APIs. And this is probably what I want to understand. Yeah, I think I will probably walk through this, even if even if a hype train. I never pay attention to the hype trains. I mean, I plan to learn TypeScript to learn JS. That's a good plan. Yeah, I've heard so many things about it, so I'm trying to get into it. And I've also been impressed with Vue 3, so I'm moving from Vue 2. Oh, since you know Django, then this is okay. I don't know Django. I'm familiar with Django, like the apps and stuff. I don't necessarily understand. I understand. I need to read a friggin' book because, like, honestly, okay. All right. This is stalker mode. That looks like a stalker. Piling. I'm pretty sure you just. Okay. Oh, look at that. Brilliant. That was. How funny is that? But you liked the light mode? Can I turn it off? When I click the extension. It didn't work. I can't turn it off. Boo. Been like 3 weeks. I installed it at last. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So Robin Spy. Hold on, Robin Spy. Learning 2 new things at the same time is a bit of a problem, though. Do you know how many times? I don't think I've ever learned one thing on its own ever. Yeah, I'm on DC Raid Boss. What is up? It's nice to see you. Hey, how's it hanging? What's going on? You posted it 6 times just in case. I should say 2 new technologies in the same project makes it so much harder to debug. Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, yeah. I think you're probably right. But like, I don't know how to learn one. I wish I knew how to learn one. It's just there's like 1,000 programming languages, right? That's exactly true. Yeah. And most of them are confusing. Are confused, both. Confused and confusing. Yeah, I buy that. Yeah. 223 programming languages earlier today, and I immediately wanted to learn them all. Yeah, that's fair point. Mumi, what did you start with? And like, how did you get through it? Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like, no, what do I really want to do? Well, someday I want to be the CEO of a company, right? I would really like that. So I want to learn enough of all of these. Manzi Q, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. It's nice to see you. I want to learn all of these so that I can, like a little bit of all of them. That's all I care about. And I don't want to I don't know if I want to be like the ultimate programmer. Well, no, only if it happens. DC Raid Boss, right? I mean, like, but I don't count markup. I write in Visual Basic, yeah. Or no, I don't. I lied. When faced with that question, I pick one broad language. I feel bad. I'm still a programmer. Oh, I agree. Like, still a programmer, still know nothing. For me, anyway. Maybe not for you. But a Centroid, yeah, I hear you. So yeah, I don't think I don't know. Visual Basic is incredibly strange feeling when I grew up with JavaScript and Python and all these fancy new languages. The first programming I did was on a TI-84 plus calculator in school. Just trial and error during dull math class. Yeah. Good, done. Intermediate top-down Python in a week, Chrissy Codes, if you wish. Does that mean I have to pay you as my tutor, Pyling? Do you really think you could? Again, cake will have to be involved, so I have to ship cake to you. I don't even know. I can ship some cake to you. Yeah, I do. Intermediate top-down Python. I can do basic Python. I've been doing it forever. And I just need reminders here and there. Forever. I made this this really cool machine learning project that visualized the optimization of the parameters and app overview you're working on in Django. Oh, I'm doing a recommendation app that uses for reviewing things. So like if you know that I like chicken and I'm like, hey, what's the best meal at this restaurant? Then I would send a request out to you and you would send me a recommendation at a restaurant you've been. And then I would rank that recommendation. And then next time you gave me a recommendation, it would move it up. She says basic, but that's not what she means. She got papers. So my papers are, I've done machine learning, but very minimally. Like, I feel like all of the stuff I've done is like the tip of all of the icebergs. And probably my most extensive code is in R. My fanciest code has got to be that applicate the Django app, the architecture patterns with Python app that I did that used SQL Alchemy and stuff like that. Like that was pretty cool. And learning about, I'm a Jill of all trades, but I someday I'll be a Jill of all trades, right? Because I'm still learning them all. But learning about the object relational model was really cool because I understand data really well. I do SQL. I'm changing all the words tonight, you guys. SQL. And sure, but I think that I'm close to a point where someday I love the sequel. A new database paradigm I haven't heard of. No, it's just a sequel, but it's all vertical. You have to see the rows, the rows are all like this. That's it. Like a feather. So yeah, I have my own dictionary. I have my own pronunciation. There should be I suppose that is what it is. I have my own dictionary, Python dictionary. So ORM, SQL, front end, back end are all paradigms. You can pick on any good language to do any of them. Sure. Yeah, sure. How do you do front end with Python with TypeScript? Is that what you're saying? Basically, instead of C porcupines for SQL, seems like MySQL missed a chance with their dolphin logo. MySQL. Whatchamacallit. That thingy, those things. Them there thingies. Thosems. You don't front end with Python. You just said, look, so ORM, SQL, front end, back end are all paradigms. You can pick a good language to do any of them. Okay, I'm going to copy this right here. you do Django, doo-doo, the doo-doo. I did use Django, but I hate Jinja. So I have to do something else. Like, Jinja's confusing, and you do front-end Python with Python. All right. How to use it's PyScript. That's just PyScript. That's what sorry, TypeScript. Sorry. You pick another templating thingy. Yeah, I guess. PyScript. You can still use HTML, JS for front end, no escape. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like without, well, Don Pylang is giving me advice that I should learn an entire with one language. What is this? I don't like this. You sound like you're interrupting me. So I had to change the song. So what Python is saying that lurk and chill out for the rest of the night. Yeah, you take care too, Robin Spy. Thanks for hanging out. What if I come back to? Not so much entire. Okay, he's taking it back. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. No JS for the back end. Yeah. Okay. Rishna Raja, thank you for the follow. I'm glad you've been hanging out for a while. I appreciate it. We are like winding down, just looking at please tell me you are not going to use PyScript. I am not going to use PyScript, Wolf the Little Stepper. No one knows an entire language. Yeah, right, but when do you stop? And when do you say like, no, JavaScript works better here. I'm going to use JavaScript. It seems like there's a lot of, I mean, Django seems like a great REST API, right? Then JavaScript seems like a really great, I don't know about that. No one has ever in the history of JavaScript said that JavaScript works better here. That's funny. What are you talking about? Django is my baby. I like Django, but I don't like Jinja. I'll say that all day. And I don't necessarily love the templates. What am I working on right now? Nothing. But I was working on a proof of concept front page for an app that we're trying to get. Yeah, I know. I agree. As Centroid, Jinja sucks. Laravel templating is very Jinja-esque. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. We'll just have lunch. Have a good stream. Oh, okay. All right, good. Yeah. We'll see you around, Don. Svelte uses templating syntax too, although it's pretty different. Well, I have to understand that a little bit better too. Backing up to a question that what am I working on? I was working on the front end for I just had to start coding. Front end for an app that I'm learning JavaScript with. It's an app that basically it's for authors to create their own adventure book and then distribute it. But right now we're just working on the author side. Let's do some Django at 1:30 in the morning. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Let's pop out of JavaScript for now because I don't know JavaScript and I am learning Django. So why not? Why not actually finish something? Let me get rid of this and pull out of this. Can I just Control-C here? Yeah, okay, awesome. And then let's do... So learn, let's say, Python. You learn half of Jinja. Jinja is also Python-esque. I mean, I guess, but it seems like so verbose. I just hate it. I just hate how verbose it is. Quack, quack. What's this guy? Quack, quack. Multi-paradigm programming language. Quack enables you to write consistent and legible code. It's just a coding language? Ugh, I don't like this. Fun fact. That's what that makes me think. Fun fact. Let fact. Problem of hating part thing, you throw out a whole framework. I don't throw out the whole Django framework just because I don't like Jinja. That is not true. You can use another framework to replace it. But I know what you're saying. But it just is exhausting. Jinja is not bad. Sorry, wrong link. That's fun. How do other languages solve the templating problem? I don't know. I like FN way better than define or constant. I kind of like define. Def. All languages use Jinja? No, not all languages use Jinja. If that's true, you're in trouble. Wait, what happened? Did I say all languages use Jinja? I mean, Laravel solves the, I don't know, man. Laravel is pretty much Jinja. Laravel is not Jinja. No, but I need to take that back because Blade is kind of Jinja. Most all frameworks have some variant of templates. Is it worth it to get a computer science degree? I don't know, Blaine. I didn't get one. I'm getting a computer information systems degree right now, but I don't know if it's worth it to get a computer science degree. It depends on what level you are, where you are. Like, did you go to school already? Did you get a degree? I think it certainly depends on what. Yeah, I think you're right. I think the templating is close, but what I don't like, hold on. I look, I did Jinja for a day and I didn't like it. Most languages don't have a templating language. You just use a JavaScript framework. And that's what I went to. And I don't think you're wrong. So how do they solve the templating problem? It's not. If I was in the United States paying for education, I would not be getting a degree, to be honest. That does make sense. Yeah. Okay, then learn JavaScript. And I am. Yeah, I fought you. I always use Django, but never use Jinja. Yeah, right? I feel that. Learn it top down. Learn JavaScript top down, even with the backend. That doesn't seem. What? Why? I've only taken a fundamental CS class with Java, Chrissy Codes. Yeah, I haven't. I've taken an HTML, CSS, and some JavaScript in school. And then I took the architectural patterns with Python. And then I did a Fortran class. And then I did. So I've done a whole bunch. You could do a math degree, an applied math degree, and do a ton of coding and still be able to use your applied math degree moving forward. I don't think that like you need a CS degree to really understand computer science if you're going to study outside on top of it. It is always a calculus class. Took away a lot of time from coding. Yeah, I hear that, but I like calculus. So learn JavaScript, then learn TypeScript. Oh, Raid, what? Maweeksy. Oh my God, I'm up so late. Maweeksy, what is up, girl? Maui Raid. That's amazing. Hey, everybody. Chrono Zero. Hello, Dank Alamos. Legends. What is up, everybody? We're just hanging out, Maweeksy. What were you guys up to? Thank you. It's nice to be back. I definitely disappeared, didn't I? Hola, Loner Wolf. Chrono Zero. Thanks for the follow, Chrono Zero. What is up? Pepe Wahoo. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. We were just sort of talking about some coding frameworks, and Piling was schooling me on how to learn code because I need it and I deserved it. Good, just hanging out. Yeah, we're just hanging out at this point. I was about to look at Jinja versus, I guess I should say Blade. Yes, I've only learned a little bit. So if you like Laravel so much, why don't you just stick to that? I don't like Laravel so much. Oh goodness, that's a fantastic question. I like Python a hell of a lot better than I like Laravel. And PHP. And PHP is newer to me than Python. And so I am sticking to Django. I just have done more coding, scripting for machine learning and data science and data analysis than I have. So I've done a lot more restructuring data to do statistics and things like that. That you're about to raid out as well, but I do enjoy clutch raids. Yeah, absolutely. I know. Thank you so much, girlfriend. Yeah, I don't know if I'll raid out. It might be a little while. Welcome to the squad. Yeah, to the smack. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, did someone else follow and I missed him? Legends, thank you for the follow, Pepe Woohoo. I said thank you already, but welcome to the stream. Pick one and stick with it. I can't. I can't. I can't. Learn top down. Just do a 3-hour crash course on YouTube or something. Okay. All right, cool. I think I can do that. But I can't just do a crash course. I have to skip all the beginner stuff because that stuff wears me down. I don't need to learn about how to do a for loop. I need like an intermediate class that helps me understand how apps are built. So don't worry, there's no rules, learn them all. Right? I feel like I have my app idea. I still work on it. I'm still working on it. Piling. You know I care about what you're saying and I believe you. And I know you love Python. I think you have the right idea. I'm still working on it, Wolf the Little Stepper. It's right here. I'll get there. I'm only switching to choice narratives because I love Python too. And maybe I should just do Jinja, you know? Maybe I should just stick with Jinja and push through it. No, I know you're not promoting Python. You are promoting one language. I hate Microsoft, but love C#, just like the language. Yeah, I hear that. I know what you're saying. I just haven't ever been able to do that. Less stress. Yeah, right. That's fair. I don't think it's necessarily less stress to learn 2 languages at once. But I see your point. But it's also not very interesting. No, I mean, that's not true. Yeah, okay. All right. So then how do you learn PHP? So all right, but okay. But like, well, right. So, okay. And here is the thing, right? I'm working at a company that uses PHP with Laravel and JavaScript and, CSS and HTML, right? And CSS and HTML are fine. Oh yeah, go to sleep, girlfriend. I was so happy to see you and I will stop in your stream very, very soon. Don't you worry. Yeah, Vue. So Vue is also what I work in, right? And I don't work in it, but like yes, it's with Vue. What you're saying, is the app that I work on at my job, but I don't love it. What do I want to do? I want to be a CEO. I want to build stuff because I don't like doing data analysis anymore. Where does Chrissy want to go? I have never. Yes, thank you, Moomy. Thank you. Learning is the reason. Absolutely. I want to do a lot of things. I want to make this choice narratives apps just for fun. I want to start piecing these things together for real. Yeah. Wait, who is that? Xerox. Oh, okay. Checksors. I said that wrong. Not if you're never going to apply it to anything. It's a waste of time. Since you know all of those, what's hard about? I don't know them. Oh, okay. I don't know all of them. I understand how to change code with syntax. So no one. Like if you told me to like write Python and play with the other 1,000. All right. How do you know a language? I'm not wasting my time. Hold on. Time is something I don't have. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Okay, wait a second for a second. Life is a waste of time, movie. Yeah, for real. What does it mean when you can go into people's chat and tell them about it? Well, okay, but the other day I went into Techie Girl's chat and I was like, hey, Techie Girl, do you use list comprehension in Python? And she was like, what's list comprehension? I had no idea. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just when you stick like a for loop or an if function in an array, and it applies to the entire array, yada, yada, yada. You're the list, not the array, the list. But to me, like in my brain, they're not the same, but like, for all intents and purposes of what I've just said. Yeah, so I do know some. Yes, I know some. Okay, cool. Sounds good, Wolf the Little Stepper. Thanks for hanging out. I do know some. Right, I don't know it all. But I can write for loops and ifs. I know some of many. I know some of many. Yes, that is exactly correct. I've caught hints of that throughout the stream. What, Build a Gray? That I know some of many? I know a bit, and I catch on quickly, I think. Maybe not. But maybe. But yeah, no, you're right. Architectural understanding requires a broad overview of several languages. Yes, exactly. As an example, you knew about typing in Python, that constant variable let stuff might come easier to you. It did come easier to me. The constant, well, I suppose I don't know what the equivalent of a constant in Python is, but let seems like define to me, or function, and var is. But all these languages are related to some common principles. But I know what they are, I just don't know what they're called. I've used them. The key is to learn the principles with one so you can grab it easily. Right. I was like function. Right. I like couldn't think of one. You just assign like X, and that is your variable. And constants are, I don't even know how a constant would be assigned in Python. I'm not sure. I suppose you would just say, okay, all right. Newer Python is anyone who uses types in Python is the person I want to work with. Really? Uses types from typing import. Okay, so this is all new. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Right. Well, okay. So hold on. This part, a type alias is defined by assigning the type of alias. In this example, vector and list float would be treated as interchangeable synonyms. Python. This part, hold on, module for type hints. So this is a type hint in my, I'm not trying to, see with Python, it shows you need all the junk. Types came out in, is this what you mean by types, this string stuff? Yeah. I'm not trying to, okay, so this is a return. Okay, so this is a return type. So I've used these. I understand the validity of them. You don't need them, right? But sure. Hold on, let me pull up my old Python code. Let's go here. Change so much of it. Oh, come on. The hell? What the hell is going on? This doesn't have types in it. Hold on. I did use it for some of them. Here we go. Like this? Yeah, I've already used them. Yeah, right, exactly. But so I think, well, I've used them, right? And if this is like, but this isn't like a constant. It's just saying that this is a list. This is saying this is a list of recommendations. This is a list. Matches is a list of match users. Django has its own. Understanding the variances of types is important. Okay. And I want to understand that better. Django stub. So Django, a query set? Is a query set? What are you saying? You would return query set model. Oh. All right, hold on. Let me back up. Django has its own form of type. Django stub, so Django query set. You would return a query set model. Query set of a model. And a query set is basically like what it returns, is what you're saying? I feel like this could be all done in a Discord. Here I am streaming. But you know what I mean? This is good for everybody. Sometimes, people just need to see people struggle through this. I think, well, let's just keep going. So Django stubs, precise static types and type inference for Django framework. Django stubs. This didn't tell me anything. The hell is this package contains type stubs and MyPy plugin to provide more precise static types and type inference for the Django framework. It's not struggling, but it's learning the importance of things that will make you better. MyPy is good for telling you if you have a type error, if you're returning the wrong type. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. And I think, let's not learn type theory tonight. No, I won't. I won't learn type theory. But I think what I'm saying is I've used and understand without the vernacular a lot of these concepts. And sometimes I sit here and I go, I don't necessarily understand how one links to the other. Python has a lot, but once you slap Django on top of it, it's a big task. This is interesting and focused in what I'm trying to be more proficient with as well. Yeah. MyPyStrict catches a ton of errors, but requires you to have everything type hinted. Yeah. Understanding types, decorators, but I understand decorators. Like I understand wrappers. I guess, no, of course not. No, I just understand the concept of them. No, I don't understand all of them. I don't know all of them, I guess. Middleware is interesting because like that's where it starts. You have wet your feet in many pools, but dived in few oceans. Yes. Pick one ocean. Why? Middleware is something I've accepted I will never understand. Mumi, I'm sure you could get there. Maybe you just need to get like a YouTube video of a perfect description of middleware, like the neural networks video today. Wise. Yeah, I agree with Pythlang too. I think that everybody's very different and it can be difficult for someone like me to stay focused that long. I mean, I went through an entire semester of I mean, like I'm also learning machine learning, right? So like you're not I will never be focused on one thing. Hey, Kundarsa, cat's laying on the, she's not over here. So yeah, right, Piling? Right, yeah, that's absolutely it. Oh, well, this is old code. Are you going to yell at me? This is old code. I just wanted to show you because I use typing. Yeah, look, new code uses Django, so and not well, and I'm not even doing functions really, so yet. But this is my ORM SQL Alchemy one. And I think there are some people who can learn a language. I think you're right though about the top-down part. Sorry. This is my new code. The code I finished was taking some 8 hours to run, so I threw threading and MySQL pooling at it, and now it takes 20 minutes. Nice. Count any equals. Hold on, I'll look at it. I will go back here. What line was it? It was in here, right? Look at this. You guys, look. I use typing. I'm just saying. Okay, so I see signals. I don't know what signals are. I understand that's how you learn. I'm like that too. Okay, cool. So then, yeah, I learn, like you said, top down. You use typing.list. Yeah, I didn't use right. I know. I know what you're saying. No, I mean, that's obvious. What? Oh, no. Signals in my model? Of what? Sorry, hold on. In my model. You were scared of what? Where profiles where? Models. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. In the old one? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me go back. This is a different app. Outdated or less Pythonic. Yeah, whatever. Outdated. I'm doing Laravel 5.3, man, or 5.8 maybe. So, or PHP 5.8. So, what are signals? These are signals? Or invasion? Thank you for the follow. All right. Is a signal not a decorator? Doesn't this wrap? I guess I don't know. I guess it's been a while since I've looked at this, but like post save sender equals user. I was using, oh, right. Hold on. Let me see if I can remember. Right. So this takes the user model and then wraps it. It's not really as triggers. Okay. As triggers. And then let me just make sure I understood. This is because like when a user is created, you're going to give this to profile. Like it's like Bing, oh, you created a user, we're going to do this. We're going to create a user instance in profile objects, right? Once a user is created, it looks like you trigger a signal to create a user profile. Yep. Yeah. So I do understand that. So like what I miss, I think I just need to go through think of Laravel with notifications. With events? You mean? I mean, I guess it sort of would be like an event, kind of, but the receiver is. Okay. All right, good. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, like, I know a little bit about what I'm talking about, but I don't know it all, man. I don't know it all. And I'm missing some holes, but the more I code, the more I get closer to it. And I don't mind learning JavaScript because when I learn JavaScript, it like invites new concepts that I didn't know, I didn't think about. It triggers in the background so the user doesn't have to wait. Yeah, that's what signals are good for. Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Yeah. And I like Django a lot. I think going through the Django REST tutorial will help me understand what it's doing. Also understanding how to sort of set up a REST API would be really useful. Django is a big one. I like it some days. Interesting, that's kind of what I'm working towards, is working ML language recognition, wrapping it in a neat API, then implementing that API in some popular front end that someone else would work on. I hate the fiddly stuff. Django just packages a lot of nice features. The admin portal and a mature, stable ORM. Yeah, I like Django. It's okay. I don't like Django, by the way. Piling. Flask? Definitely outdated. Oh, nice. So I'd say they're equally Pythonic. Yeah, right, whatever. I mean, I used it from, I imagine I copied but that was the old app. That was from my Architectural Patterns with Python book, which is kind of outdated. So, well, it is, I mean, a little bit. I mean, it's great to look at the patterns. I really appreciate the book. I've learned a lot from the book, but what's this? CLS. Mr. Simpsons. I don't know. What's the most popular web framework for Python right now? I think it's Django. I don't know, though. That might be a good Google question. What is... Yeah. Piling. Are you going to teach me intermediate top-down Python? Because I could do that. I would have a gas with that. We could hang out on Discord for a good amount of time. I would send you some cake recipe or some cake quixotic. What are we in 2002? Quixote, not quixotic. Quixote is a software framework for developing web applications. Quixotic. Here we go. In 2021, outdated. Django. There it is, baby. Pyramid. I don't even know. I didn't even know. Standard robot. Heyo, what's up? I don't think I'm going to pass that. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat and the stream. Web2Py. What do you use, Piling? Flask. Flask. I use Flask at a time. I think you're all right. I know enough to be dangerous. Chancium. I use Django all day, every day, so I'm biased. I like Django. It's interesting to me at the very least. I just need to finish a freaking app. One app, full stack, that starts and ends somewhere. And I think that's probably the key, is that I haven't gone through this. But when I got to the templates here, I didn't really like it. And I didn't like Jinja. And so someone said, hey, why don't you use a different front end? And I was like, that sounds good to me. I would love it. Before it was bad. Is it bad now? It's still top. What are you talking about? Everybody has like opinions. Oh, okay, good. Oh, before, comma, it was bad. I understand. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Okay. I absolutely 5 years ago was boo-boo. Okay, sorry, Moomy. I didn't realize they deprecated it in favor of generics. That seems too soon to me. And that was that was the typing. Yeah, it's hard following how many things are deprecated, don't work anymore. So I understand. Yeah, typing.list. Okay. That's what I'm sorry, I got to finish my sentences, my phrases. So Piling, I think that you're correct, but I need a smaller app to do that with. I need something that just does a simple, or even a feature of a future app or something. And if I can just make that feature work on its own, like login, I guess, although login is a little cheaty because I used a package, and so it's already got correct about learning one language well, and learning a whole, like the whole. Moomy would be a great senior. Seems patient as well. Moomy's not a senior. I think Moomy so what I've read from Moomy, and this might be the worst read on someone I've never met ever, is that either is like a lifelong learner and, well, absolutely. What kind of app I'm deving right now? I mean, in the opinion of some chatters, I'm not deving any app because I'm not using one language. No, I am trying to. I can't concentrate on one language either. It's really tough. I'm very interested. I want to use the right tool for the job, but I also have to know my toolbox. Like I can't use a hammer to screw something in, right? And if I don't know that I'm holding a hammer, then I don't know what I'm doing, right? I guess just code in C++. No, thank you. Learn it all, girl. You didn't know. You said learn a language top down. As long as you understand programming paradigms and know how to write algorithms, it's just syntax at that point. And some programming paradigms I understand. I just don't know how they connect to one another. But architecture. So I need to read the Dragon book because that has all the programming paradigms in it. There we go. That's perfect. All right, good. I just need to read this. Oh, I'm sorry. Dragon book is one paradigm? What? You mean Java? Oh no, I'm so sorry, Standard. Oh no. What? It is, Dragon book can't be one paradigm. Is it really? Standard, I'm so sorry. All right, I'm gonna read this then. Von Roy. If you're willing to eat Papa John's, I have questions about your mom's mental state. That's true. It's just compilers. Right. I forgot about that. Right. And I get like, it's kind of like a waste of time, especially for me right now. I think I can't really, like, it's interesting. And like, I read it and I'm like, okay, this is gonna take me away from what I want to do right now. Papa John's without the garlic butter is trash, right or wrong? I don't know. I haven't had Papa John's in so long. I've had Domino's, handmade pan all the way. But let's talk about which game are you developing? I'm not developing a game. I'm developing an app. The app is a competitor to Yelp, or, I hope it will be someday. I'm just doing a prototype right now, and the app helps people make more targeted recommendations to their friends. You tried the oven baked dips from Domino's? Yeah, so good. Domino's is garbage, but it's good garbage. I totally agree. I totally agree. Yeah, so good. So is this what I need, like, basically? Maybe not this book, but something. Hold on. Holy crap balls. Oh. You have your own path to follow? I guess. I think I do. So thinking algorithmically is probably, well, and you guys can tell me I'm wrong, because I don't know, because I'm not that very Wolf the Little Stepper. I wish I could buy Dominoes for everybody. That would be good fun. No, absolutely, I'm not learning all of these, but I can read about them. Yeah, I'm not trying to learn all languages. You can. I can't. I don't have that kind of moolah, and I don't know where everybody lives. You don't even have to learn how to code per se, just practice with pseudocode. Okay, yes. Well, no, but I've done that my entire life. Yeah, no, that's simple. I mean, it's not simple. Honestly, I write specs for work. I'm from the Northeast, in the United States. So yes, that, Moomy, thank you. Because you'll never be able to, well, yeah, right. And when you did everything wrong, and architecture is important. Am I a DevRel? I'm nothing. I'm nothing, Wolf. I'm nothing. I I write specifications and requirements. I fix bugs in Laravel. I do data analysis on hospital data. Yes, it is the opposite. It's the opposite of DevRel, and it's the opposite of nothing. Business systems analyst. Sure, yeah, I think so. I think, yeah, business analysty, yeah. But I also do. It's a good job, I guess, but it's not. Yeah, it's a great job. I like it a lot. But I'm also a junior. Yeah, I'm a junior systems analyst, right? Yeah. And I do UX UI design, and I do art, and I do improv, and I am about to quit it. Yep. I am about to. No, I'm not going to quit my bit. Yeah, I'm going to. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I can't do JavaScript well enough to keep it. So we'll see. Right. It's confusing, I guess. Learn JavaScript right now. I tried. Everybody yelled at me. And also I'm a business analyst. Well, I'm a reporting analyst at my other job. So, art like what? Like oil paint? But I'm awful. No, I do I made the emote. You yelled at me, Piling. You told me to learn one. And you said I was stressed. I wasn't stressed though. I thought we were yelling at Josh. No, I'm not I do know a little bit about Tableau. I've worked with ClickView. I've worked with Power BI. So, Mr. Simpson, thank you for the follow. No, you didn't yell at me. Yeah. Tableau is kind of frustrating, especially if you don't have Tableau prep. But yeah, I prefer well, so is Power BI. I guess it depends. Business intelligence tools are kind of a pain, but they make it very easy to. You didn't yell at me. I just trying to figure it out. People are flying. Streamlit for the win. Oh, see this guy? Yeah. I don't know. Just the lights. Anyway, all I was saying is that I do a lot of things. I'm tired of doing a lot of things. I'll try to type softly. Thank you, Piling. Well, you got me to do what you want. Is that a green screen? No, you want me to pick something up? No, it's not a green screen. This is my home. This is my basement. Yeah, all right. Hold on a minute. Oh, you like it? I thought you wanted me to pick something up. The dark reader, yeah. What is my age? I don't know. I'm not sure the answer to that question. Thank you. You have a nice ambiance, Wolf. Thank you. I appreciate that. We work hard. I like streaming on Twitch, and I'm trying to get better. What do you mean, what? Thank you. Thank you. I try to stay chill and listen to my chatters and hang out, and it's good fun, and I learn a lot. And I got to work through the free code camp for JavaScript. But quit your job and become a developer. I don't think so. I think so. Here's what will make me happy. What was my age when I started Twitch? The same as it is now. I don't know that's true. Yeah. So, I think that right now I have a lot of family responsibility. What will make me happy? I think streaming on Twitch, learning at my own speed, instead of being I like streaming programming or streaming anything. I like people. I like meeting people. I like what I do now. Fortnite, can't say that I would be successful as a Fortnite player, but maybe Oblivion or Dr. Mario. I have heard of the show In Living Color, but I don't know anything about it actually, Piling. You can do what you want. Oh, okay. Yes, yeah. Yeah, no, Piling, but I think you have good advice. I'm not like, I want to take people's advice and fit it in my paradigm. It is very difficult to learn one thing. I want to perform, I want to sing, I want to learn guitar, I want to do improv, I want to stream on Twitch, and I want my free time to be mine. All right, then help me. Find me the best way to figure all this out. Standard apparently had it all down, like learn all the paradigms, but then I went to learn. No, I don't think you're yelling. I just don't know how to do that. I just don't know. Do I do it by building one app and seeing how it fits all together? I mean, that's not going to teach me everything. How do I know when I know? Yes, I have seen Jerry Maguire. Help me, help you. You're going to say, help me, help you. Okay. All right, fine. Piling is going to take over the streams for the next week and teach me how to do. You'll never know, you know. You're ready when you know you don't know. I absolutely know I don't know, Moomy. How often do I say that? So I disagree. Only because people who know they don't know don't necessarily know. And they are not ready. And I know that because like I've had people I've had people like say, yeah, it is. I'm at 214 here. But I've had people be like, yeah, I don't know anything about data analysis. If you know you don't know, you know to look things up, and that's all that matters in programming. That's, well, I would also say that following through and finishing things matters in programming, and that's something that you display really well, Moomy, and I don't. Like, you can see the difference between, like, how far I get with my Django app daily because I'm terrified, you know, but I'm getting closer. You have finished. You did the Pixel app. You finished that. Jujel. Anybody? Come on, guys. Why do I even have these? I've never finished a single app I've started. It's like 20% complete. Well, that's why you need to spec it out, Moomy. All right. Okay. But that's why. What if, yeah, all right. I've been coding for 10 years and I've never finished a thing. Okay. Not even a feature? I'm sure you finished a feature. The feeling of deploying a new feature or element or data table, whatever. Yeah. Man, okay, that counts. Well, okay, but still, like, apps don't get finished. They get improved. We are here to scare you about programming so that when you realize we don't know what we're doing, you'll be brave to conquer anything. That's pretty smart. I feel that. I feel that in my bones. I wish I could save it as a quote. Let me push this down. I'm not. Apps get put on my GitHub for looks, but don't click the demo link. Wolf, nice. Don't click the demo link. That's hilarious. I'm going to scooch over to chat. Chatty chat, 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 chat. It is almost 2. I have to go to sleep. Login might not even work. My login works. Hold on, let me check. What if do you have your GitHub somewhere? I'm gonna find, is it the same as your name? I'm gonna press all of your demos now. I hate this. I always mess this up. No for my abs. No. I'll send it to you. Okay, that sounds good. Question? What's the question? I can question? I can't do it. I want to quit the job because I want to do this for myself. I want to do software engineering for myself, for me, because I enjoy it. Thank you so much. It is awesome. It's a good basement. Yeah, I'm going to do it for myself instead of the job with PHP and Laravel. I like Laravel. How will you help me, Wolf? How will you help me? I was thinking of using Roadmap. I know Django just asked. Okay. I'm happy to do that. I don't really understand, so I don't it's almost 3 there, so like I don't want to keep you up, but yeah. I want to stay at my easy job because I have family things that I have to take care of. I have streaming, I have improv, and I have guitar. And I'm already learning. I just don't know if the software job. Oh, I should get a song. Here, I'll just pull it up. It's called Melting Ice by Lindesis Sadatoy. It's on royalty-free lo-fi. Does this say anybody's name? Yeah, just initials. Huh? Here you go. Cool. It's this guy. Hold on, bud. Read my question, please. So what lesson did I take away from all I said today? That I'm not married. But is old Sloppy's where he sits. Is his chair Star Wars focused as well? No. What is this? Hold on. Cat Command. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I like dominoes. Read above that. There are no other questions above that. You just said what lesson did I learn? Domino's Pizza is the pizza for you and me. No. I don't know it. I don't. I said you can't do it. That's the takeaway. Oh, SpongeBob. Oh, the song. But it's Krabby Patties, isn't it? Can't. What? What? Okay. Yeah, right. Sorry. SpongeBob is awesome. I can't. I gotta be true to myself, man. I get it. I like Sandy. She's fine. I don't like some of the humor in SpongeBob. can't. I can't. Some of it, yeah. What? I like the voice actors. Patrick is brilliant. I love Patrick. No. What? I don't watch SpongeBob. I don't watch SpongeBob, period. I used to a long time ago because it was on. I've set my expectations low. I think we're having a SpongeBob fight. Yeah, Bailing. So Bailing, the lesson for today is apparently that I can do this, but it's still very intimidating, and I apparently am doing it wrong. I don't know. I like. What about SpongeBob? I don't know. Come on. Your whole message was do this better. You're not doing it right. You suck. Unmitigated gal. Is that also a SpongeBob quote? I can do it, period. Can I though? Because I have. Okay. All right. Fine. I can. Maybe. I can do some things. I've had some successes. Stephen Smith quote. Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry. Why do you need to speak, Glass? But it was in reference to my SpongeBob statement. Dominoes? What? Stop. Come on. We can't all like SpongeBob. Come on. Okay, good. Because I'm hearing all kinds of things. Yeah, I am. You can give me a hard time at any point. Trying to code while streaming only, that would be tough. Even the best don't get much done while streaming. That's true. And the other thing, of course I've seen The Office. Come on. The other thing about, but I don't know if I would get any further if I didn't stream while coding. Favorite cartoon? Doug, Hey Arnold. Doug, like cartoon, like television show? Oh, come on, wait. Like, of course. Do 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 do. I'm doxing my age. Okay, wait. Favorite cartoon? Allegra's Window. That's not a cartoon. Let's see. Hey Arnold was fire. I would go Hey Arnold over Doug, definitely. But hold on, there are others. Not. I'm trying to think of. I'm going through all the cartoons I used to. Recess. Recess was great. Oh, Arthur's great, of course. How about just Face? Like, why not just watch the commercials? No, Hey Arnold was probably of those. I didn't watch Invader Zim. Yeah, Magic School Bus. Yeah, but I don't know. Like it's great. I love Miss Frizzle. I love yeah, good. I know, right? Because of Invader Zim. Don't feel old. I was gonna like mention like the Wild Thornberries or like really old. Let's go back. Like oh my god, what's the one with the dragon? It's not a cartoon, but it's like a kids movie. Yeah, don't feel old. Yeah, don't feel old. Rugrats? Yeah, the Rugrat rap. Man, I knew the Rugrats before they grew up, man. Barney's not old. Barney still exists. But I did own the VHS for the Barney Campfire Sing-Along. Barney's old. Barney's still on. Is it not? The Vahuz. Barney. Barney is still on. Come on. 2021. Why did Barney get canceled? The numerous lawsuits, the rise of public scorn. Barney was canceled in 2009. Oh my God. I didn't know. You guys ruined my whole, like, what is this? Oh, Barney is so old. I am so old that I didn't know Barney was canceled. Yeah, it was like yesterday. Old is Squiddly Diddly or Secret Squirrel, but don't think any of you have ever heard of that. It was in color at least. Are you what about a Mighty Mouse? Mighty Mouse is before me. Mighty Mouse is still good. I mean, we used to have those, like, you know, the cartoons. I have to go to bed soon. But do you know Jetsons? Of course, the Jetson and the Flintstones. Okay, so the Flintstones might be on par with Hey Arnold. 60. Okay, nice. So you saw Mighty Mouse, Bill DeGray. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're old. Yeah, absolutely. Any youngins in here? Probably not a single. Any Gen Zs up this late? Actually, it should be the opposite, shouldn't it? No, no Gen Zs in my chat. I know. Piling. I'm sorry. I know. I love all of my chatters. I was just kidding. Whatever, I'm old, man. What am I gonna do? I got wrinkles. I got the eye wrinkles going on. Whatevs. Gen Z. Duh. Come on. I'm not a Gen Z. I'm a millennial. There you go. That's my age. Someone was trying to figure out my age. You could probably figure it out right now. It's not sad. Millennials are the best. Build a Great. Are you a boomer or are you younger than a boomer? I don't know the difference. I don't know when the age cutoff is. I heard once it's like 63 right now. I try to keep up with these youngins and I throw my back out. Yeah, absolutely. I can't even. Millies know about buttons. Yeah, I don't know what that talks. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? But see, like, I'm old trying to learn programming. It's not very good. I thought I was younger, but recently they bumped me in that group. Aw, sorry, Bill DeGray. It's all right. You can refute that. I think there's like a boomer refuting line, and you can call and they take forever to pick up. But if someone finally answers and you convince them, you can probably ask to be booted out of the boomers if you want to. But you know, I mean, there are good people in every generation. Y'all remember when gas was cheap? Like when it was like below $2? Yeah, absolutely. I know. I remember. Good times. I can't remember when it was under $1 though. It's not $6 right now, is it? It's not $6. Hey guys. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. No, but yeah, I hear you. Holy crap. Sam. Might serve you over to Sam. I left these 2 checklist items on the entire time. Why didn't you guys tell me? Because the cat wasn't filling up the screen. My brother and sister are more than 10 years older, and I got the same weekly allowance. They got half my age. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, my request model, I'll show you quick. I might as well since I'm just sitting here. Barney. My request model's right here. Boop. This is my basically like the request app for the request Django app. So, ASCII versus whiskey? Thoughts? Pfft, I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on a minute. Let me Google it. Oh, okay, piling. Okay. I know what whiskey is because someone said it. Web server gateway interface versus asynchronous. Oh, I've had this asynchronous discussion before. I think most people in this chat might say web server right now, but that they've tried asynchronous. I think Josh has worked with asynchronous. Yeah, I migrated already. Why are you mad? What are you talking about? I'm suspicious of anything async, especially in Python. Yeah. I currently have a huge app on asynchronous server gateway interface. They both specify the interface and sit in between the web server and a Python web application or framework. One of their jobs is to handle incoming requests from the client. They go about it in different ways. Oh, right. I remember reviewing this because, yes, that's right. That's right. So I reviewed a video on this. It's not a language built for asynchronous execution. Yeah. So it's more like single serve, right? Is that the idea? Or it's not that, well, yeah, it's kind of like single serve, right? Web server, not asynchronous. Asynchronous is multi-serve. Synchronous versus, you can do async in Python, but it's a mess and you will go insane. How's that dark mode working out? Really nice. Look at this. I mean, that was already there, so it's pretty good. This is just VS Code, but it's a pain. Yeah. I don't know enough, but I do kind of understand the basics. I understand the basics of what it is. Different when you actually apply it. But I think, it's kind of cool. The idea of like keyword getting it to work. Yeah. Well, that's good actually. Maybe I would never get it to work because of my skill level and the fact that it's difficult. Why did that come up here? I'm not doing any async here. It's great until there's an issue and then it's garbage again because you'll never be able to debug it. That's interesting. Every time I think request in Django. Oh, I see. So yeah, request is it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I understand that. It's kind of. You're not allowed to say you can't anymore. All right. Well, you have like the channel point redemption. I think the first one was can't. I believe I probably say it all of the time. Can't has been banned. All right. But I also use Django channels, so I have no choice but to do ASCII. But it's the end of the stream. Nice. I love piling calling at the end of the stream. All right, man. Whatever. Next time, well, you'll have channel points. You could make me not say that word. Echo. I think Laravel Echo is something I'm unfamiliar with. But WebSockets, I learned a little bit about. Actually, I started, there's this like how the internet works that I've been working through. That's really good. I don't know I like Laravel, but like I like Laravel because when I learned it for my job, I started seeing the pathways of software that Gray Hatter says you should be able to run Django channels on Whiskey. Thanks for welcome to the chat, Gray Hatter. Golang or Gin for backend API dev instead? I don't know, Moomy. Would you? I don't know. Do you even, I don't know if you do Golang. I've never heard you say anything about it, but you probably have, and I just wasn't like, I didn't log it in my brain. Seeing that pathways, that's that's gold. Yeah, yeah, it is gold. I mean, Laravel is really helpful with that. And I mean, it's MVC, but like you'd learn Golang if you want to work at Alphabet. I don't care. I don't like Golang, but yeah, at least its concurrency story is great. My personal favorite is Crystal Lang for backends. Cool. I'll say this again, Laravel has the best structure ever. It is a work of art, and it really helps. Yeah, it helps to understand. Laracast helped me understand software development more. And if I could just finish that tutorial, I probably would be leagues above where I am right now. Yeah, I love it. It's great. I'm working through $20 a month. It Yeah, I guess if you don't go directly to the URL. I mean, suppose. um Nothing. Shush. I don't know. It's still good though. Were you mad? Why were you mad? I mean, I have further to go than you, so at least right now. So it's pretty helpful. Yeah, I guess. Good ones. Really good ones. I love those tutorials, man. I mean, it's better than like Mosh at this point. Like Taylor did some tutorials as well, which is cool. I think that's probably I think that's probably the ones that I watch. Who is it? I don't know who it is. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. It's not Taylor. It is the founder of Laracasts, so that I'm thinking of. Yeah. But I like him a lot. I don't know. Hold on. That was the Django tutorial. It was not a polls app. It's it's like just a website for blog. It's a blog. No, stop, Grey Hatter, stop. No, Laravel makes PHP better. Like you guys, I mean, yes, you can go ahead and say what you want about PHP. That's fine. But Laravel makes PHP better. Absolutely. No, you can make PHP better. And you do it with Laravel. You don't want to hear what I want to say about PHP. Are you going to say bad things about PHP? It's fine. I think it's okay to say bad things. Did you hear what the creator of PHP said about Laravel? No, what is it? Jeffrey Way, that's the founder of Laracast. A lot of the tutorials are his, and I watch those. He said it was what? Sorry, my nose itches. Okay, so the PHP guy is terrible. That doesn't make any sense. I was like, he is dumb? Absolutely, of course he is dumb. That makes me curious. My last time with PHP, I don't think Laravel existed. Absolutely. Laravel is beautiful. Laravel is helpful. Laravel is smart. Absolutely. I agree. You don't create a PHP without being... yeah, sure. Okay, guys. All right. Chill out. I feel like you like Laravel. Laravel is good. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I feel. Wolf a little stepper. Yeah, you put like it's just I don't even know if the things that I do in Laravel, no, they absolutely do need Laravel. I mean, the fact that you can create the model in the controller and the migration all at the same time is wonderful. I'm sure there are other ones that do that, but like there are other frameworks that do that, but that's really brilliant. Do my app in Laravel then? No, I don't like it that much. I want to learn PHP. Why not use it? You were serious going to look over at Crystal Lake. So yeah, no, Laravel's nice, but I don't want it in PHP. Because like it's the artisan commands are really great. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if I'm just doing a demo of it, but I don't. Yeah, absolutely. Artisan make model MVC. Yeah. It's just brilliant. It's just so good. Aw, Wolf the Little Stepper. It is almost 3 o'clock here, which means for some of you it's almost 4. Yeah, I want to do Django. I want to do Python. I like Python. I like the language. It's practical. It's widely applicable. Do I like it or hate it? I don't know enough to have an opinion. I really like Laravel. I don't know enough to pull the PHP. I mean, it's fine. I haven't really been burned by PHP, but there are probably reasons. Ruby background for it to make sense. Mumi, how long have you been coding? I feel like you say so many different types of languages. Yeah, Python love. Python love. I like Python because I understand it when I write it. I see in my brain what it's doing. Yeah. VS. Python. Hey, Flappy Eye, what's up? Python is damn near English. That is exactly right. What Standard was talking about before, someone was talking about before, like understanding the algorithms, like I feel the algorithms. Like I get it. I just don't know how things connect. Learning programming languages has sort of become my thing. Making programming languages is also kind of your thing, Mumi. Python is a great language until you want to do anything complicated. Yikes. Gray Hatter. What do you code in? C? C++? I think Mumi is my age, but I left the tech industry for like 14 years after the .com crash. C for sure. You're right. You mean Gray Hatter? I learned in C, hate C++, work in Python, and hack. I think 8 years is how long I could say I've been programming with good conscience. I told you. C for sure. That's so funny. I love both Python and C. What'd you say, Crack, about Python then? Until you want to do anything complicated? Python can... Well, I don't know what you mean by complicated. Zig. What is this guy? Zig. Cool. Zig programming language. General purpose language toolchain for maintaining robust, optimal, and reusable software. Get started. I'm not learning this, baby. I just need a fucking book to read. Swear jar. Give me $20 million and I'll code in C for one day. Yeah, no, not me. I'll fail at it. SIG is on my list of languages to learn. I started doing Ziglings at some point, but kind of forgot about it. Nice. Piling, sorry. That's what I do, man, all day. For $20 million. Okay. How do you know? She's not dead. I'll go to the assembly. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Binary. Write all your code in straight binary. For 20 million. Yeah. I suppose I would do a lot for 20 million. All right. I am sleepy, friends. I need to go to bed because I have to wake up in the morning and pretend to know JavaScript. So, yeah, no, I see what kind of person you are, Grey Hatter. Does it start and end with a P? Yeah, no, have a good night, but thanks for like hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna send over to Sam Kit Kat. And then we'll see you Thursday. I'm gonna get some sleep. Grey Hatter, thank you for the follow. Thanks for stopping by. It's been cool to have you. Thanks, Piling, Wolfle Stepper, Moomy for like hanging in there. Josh for helping me tonight. Build a Gray, yeah. Let's see who else is in here. Anybody else, like you were all really helpful, really encouraging tonight. Flappy A. Oh yeah, sure. I don't have to raid Sam Kit Kat. I do have a channel point where you can make a suggestion to raid, don't I? Let's see. No, I don't. So go ahead, make your suggestion. Oh really? Oh, that's gonna lose so many people. Hold on. Who was it? Oh, Siobhan C. Oh, okay. Siobhan is, yeah, I can raid Siobhan. I know Siobhan. I didn't know he started programming on Twitch. Actually, I did know. I just didn't know he was on because I haven't seen him on. But yeah, let's raid him. That sounds like a good time. All right, everybody. Thanks for an awesome stream. I will see you on Thursday. Thank you for the lurk subs. What are the other things you people do? Follows. Got a ton of follows. I really appreciate those tonight. Raids. Got like 3 or 4 raids tonight. Great people. Appreciate everybody. Have a wonderful evening. Bye. Starting Raven now. I realize it like takes 10 seconds to like set up. So now I'm going to sit here. Bye, everybody. Aloha. Rating.